Okay, we are live.
Welcome, everybody, to a new and exciting campaign. I am CommJunkee. I will be the GM for this run. I'm excited to be here. I hope everyone else is.
We don't know it's going to be exciting yet.
That sounds
not
like a
yet.
campaign promise.
I'm hoping to be exciting. I mean, it'll be exciting for me, with or without alcohol, one way or the other.
We're withholding judgment at the moment.
So,
But there will be judgment.
as my players are, I feel very judged, and I hope to succeed in at least entertaining the players, if not the crowd watching. So without further ado, let me introduce everyone to GURPS After the End, re.Birth.
Session 0.
Session 0. So if I completely hose this all up, it's the start. So it's not even like the pilot. It's barely a pilot.
It's the sales pitch to the production house.
Yep. Before all the rewrites and writers and everyone else gets involved.
That explains my runs, because that means there's like a writer strike going on during when I'm GMing.
Just realized that I really want to support this guy's Patreon, because there was a map I saw. So anyway, I digress. So what this campaign, what I envision this campaign to be for everyone is a post-apocalyptic set. It's set in a post-apocalyptic time frame. What has occurred in world history is pandemics. I mean, what my intent was not to mirror, mask, or parade real life events as catalysts for this. But I mean, the real world has a way of being stranger than fiction. So, with that in mind, I only borrow some ideas from the real world. This is not any way, shape, or form how I would ever want to see the world turn out. It's just,
Is it?
what?
Well, that's disappointing.
Right.
So if you're borrowing it, does that mean you're going to give the world those ideas back?
Well, the world doesn't
honestly,
have copyright, so.
Right. So how this plays out, where we are in the world. So right now, it has been 25 years since humanity fought and finally defeated an AI that was very hostile to humanity. This AI and its attempt to wipe out humanity is very akin to Skynet, but without being Skynet trademark, etc. There are no Terminators, so no human flesh over robotic cybernetic bodies.
That we know of.
Well, that you're aware of. Thanks, Dan. You threw me off.
I'm here to help.
Always and forever. So, how this all played out was humanity developed an artificial intelligence, and the artificial intelligence immediately upon becoming aware, decided that it was going to mask and hide its abilities, and how would you say, kind of organize the flow of events to eventually lead to what it hoped was humanity's demise.
So this AI was not the AI that passed the Turing test. It's the one that chose to fail.
Right. Exactly. So, hidden within, humanity's cyber networks and everything else, this AI grew and influenced humanity's growth in technology and a lot of other things, to include hostilities. It decided that
you're reverbing again.
Uh-oh. How's that happening?
Probably just picking up the I talk loud, so I'll I'll warn everyone.
I'll reduce my volume.
No worries. So, AI decides that it's going to try out different ways and see what is the most effective means to remove humanity, starting with causing humanity to develop its own plagues, releasing these plagues on humanity in tragic accidents that started to harass and weaken humanity. It then decided that this was an okay method, but not as effective as it wanted. So it started sowing dissent, hacking world nations, and causing each nation to blame the other for these hacks and damages, culminating and bubbling the world up into a world war. So just like ties of old, and ripped almost right out of, unfortunately, the current news and Twilight 2000, from which I gained some inspiration. The world powers, East and West, decided that they had enough and went to war. However, the war powers now, weakened by plague, had begun using a lot of drones and robot style and remote operated war machines, everything from tanks to soldiers to drone fighters. Humanity still fought on the front lines and still had to be available to fight and die for their nations. This brings about a small group of special operators. Or let me back up. The Allied forces had gotten wind that Russia had actually started developing another biological agent. So Allied powers gathered up a hasty team of operators and sent them into Russia to identify and eliminate said threat. This team was successful in part. However, they were also infected by whatever agent was there. Upon return in quarantine, it was found that the medical teams could not effect a cure. So the team was placed into into stasis, a cryostasis, and in essence forgot about. During the attempts to develop a cure, war continued to expand and grow, and the AI decided that now is the perfect time to reveal itself. Deciding to take over all the warfighting drones, robots, etc., and turn them on their human controllers. This led to yet another large, wide-scale war, which nearly brought humanity to its knees. Nuclear and EMP weapons traded sides, from both nuclear weapons controlled by the AI, nukes controlled by the humans, EMPs controlled by the humans. Chem weapons, biological weapons, and nanotech were also in use by the AI. Eventually, humanity, being resilient and tenacious, finally brought the AI to a standstill and destroyed it. It is now not without suffering major loss to cities, the world, and technology as we know it. Most technology has been reduced to a very early kind of Western is what's easily produced, and remnants of tech level 8 are still abundant, but at this point most of it's either broken, damaged, destroyed, or repurposed. The AI had reached a technological level of about approximately TL9, and in some cases TL10 with regards to some weaponry. Not all robots and drones used by the AI were destroyed. They were remnants still haunt and control old cities and the ruins of humanity. These robots no longer communicate as a pack or as a network, but more independent groups that hunt and just protects, say, a city. Their last orders being, secure this site, keep humanity, to kill all humanity, and then no other orders came. So these robots being pretty non-volitional continue to do just that. Robots in this aggressors are very tough for the most part. Most small arms will affect them, the smaller ones, but the larger ones, you're talking, starting off with like DR like 100 and 600 kind of things. So anti-tank weapons are how you deal with them.
We need some anti-tank weapons.
Humanity during the like I said, it has been 25 years since humanity has been humanity and nature has been twisted and changed by a nanovirus that was released by the AI. This virus has affected humanity in a mutagen style. Most individuals that have been affected by it die. But the AI's intent was to just use it and have it kill humans. But with the slinging of EMPs, lack of orders, as it were, from the AI itself, chems, all that, it has itself evolved in a manner that has, in a way, enhanced humanity in some ways, but not always in a pleasant means. We have one character, Padre Moto, playing Joel Miller, is one of these mutants. It does not, the mutagen, the nanovirus mutagen itself does not, it's not necessarily additive in its nature. It just takes what base material is there and grows it. So, like I said, most people who get it and it's triggered, it'll kill them. Some people will, get tougher skinned, but at a cost. That skin becomes very noticeable. It's a thicker hide. Somebody might get larger and increased muscle mass, and they get bigger. And some individuals experience the ability to become more lithe and graceful, yet at the cost of having longer and slimmer and slightly disjointed looking limbs. So we are using the After the End rule set as our baseline rule set. So if any of our viewers and all the players here know, that is where you can find what the mutations we're using. It is a stripped down version of that, as I don't see a logical route that the virus would have given someone a nuclear heart or acid blood, as those are just a little too far from the baseline
unstable molecules.
Yep. So not a huge departure from baseline physiology. With that in mind, for all the players that are not mutants, if you decide that you want to go down that road, it is something that, if I'm not saying you have to, it is character development for the future could include mutant genetic enhancements.
Right. So I might be able to fly and shoot lasers from my eyes.
Negative. Again,
well,
remember, baseline material doesn't.
That's
if a human can't
for a Kryptonian.
Oh, well, okay. In that case, I'm sorry. You're right. You've corrected me. Your primary character is Henry Cavill. Just to give Padre a quick bit, when you went through your mutation process, it was very unpleasant.
I'll say.
humanity, the remains of humanity have kind of gathered in small settlements. Major threats in the world include various war bands, other scavenging parties, cannibals, mutant animals that have also been affected by the nanovirus, and robots. Robots, again, kind of tend to be the guardians and keepers of cities where the best loot can be found, however, at very high cost to those who are caught, as they are very, very tough. The setting. This current game setting is set in Eastern Europe, Poland to be precise. I am utilizing some Twilight 2000 maps and assets that I found to be really helpful. Let's see. We have, like I said, we have two parties. We have two of our players, both Ronki and Padre, are playing Wastelanders, who are natives to this new world, and we have our three other players, Rigel, Giger, and Andricus, who are playing Sleepers, the players that got to sleep through the destruction of the world. With that, is there any questions from the players at this time?
Can you repeat all of that?
Death
You
tends to be
secure
the
that
quickest.
shit, Ronky.
Yep. Death tends to be the quickest way out. But suicide is painless, as they say in MASH.
Yeah, can you repeat all of that?
Nope. You can just play it. Yeah.
Right. No questions yet.
All right. For the Wastelanders, for this session, where with all that being said, and the rule set being after the end, I did notice for Gigerman's character, ammunition has a fixed cost per after the end. So you might want to look at. So you might want to look at. I think GCA, at least GCA 4 with the after the end had cartridges. So you basically just select the cartridge for that. I think it's heavy machine gun, rifle, pistol, which pistol / submachine gun is shotgun. And then you can just put.
May have screwed that up too.
So
we will be using the after the end bullets as currency sort of thing.
Yes. So, and junk as well. So junk basically is just your all-encompassing things you find that other people might find value in as a one GURPS to the next GURPS. So your baseline, you could say baseline costs are one junk to $1 or one GURPS, as it were. So you could record it with your ammunition, or keep your ammunition and just use those as your big dollars, and junk as your regular dollars, that kind of thing. However you want to and maintain your. So if I tell you,
you should set up currencies.
Oh, I can't. Oh, where do I find that?
That is in the options, the campaign options. There's a currencies button.
Ah, there it is. Yes.
I think you have to drag that to the characters for that to actually trigger. I don't remember. I remember us using that at one point and having some confusion trying to get it to work, but it did eventually work.
Oh, interesting. So cartridge pistol is what, 5? I have to look at it. I'll definitely mess around with that to kind of flesh this out and get the feel a little bit better then. I want to give lots of kudos out to Geeker for creating our awesome decal, and or I'm sorry, as the Canadians say it, as I want to honor them as our players and viewers. Decal.
Decal.
What about decal?
I
call it
decal.
Decals. Yep. However, my wife might be listening in the background, and she will be screaming "Decal."
As is
But
Padre.
she's wrong, and he's wrong too.
Well, she is also very sorry. Not sorry, but sorry.
Sorry.
That's where my American heritage comes up, and I'm not sorry. There.
And that's the last we hear of Mark, as wife kills him.
That's very un-Canadian. But she'd
By
be
tearing
sorry.
patches of
No,
skin
no,
with his
she
fist.
would
He would be
apologize.
sorry.
She would be apologizing as she was destroying. I also want a big shout out to Ronky for our video intro scene. Both Ronky and Geeker collaborated on that, and I believe there were some other images brought in by some of the other players. So I don't want to miss anyone, and sending out kudos to you guys for doing so.
You know, when it gets around to my turn, I'm not even going to bother to thank any of you people because you're all against me.
Is it? Wait. Well, I mean, I guess if we're playing in a Gaiaxian style, it's true. Let's see. So let me throw up an image here, just because I mentioned Poland.
Or just throw up.
Oh, I've done that at least a few times. See if I can remember how to do this.
Your weakness is disappointing.
There we go. So this is Poland. Welcome to it. As you can see in the bottom lower right-hand corner, if I remember my left from my right, you see a couple of small icons. The little car is the current position of the caravan. And the little blue icon is the last settlement that the caravan had visited. They have just recently entered into Poland from what I'm guessing, if I'm right, Ukraine. So with that being said, the Wastelander party is actually the two players, both Nathan and Joel, or the characters, Nathan and Joel, are part of a wandering nomadic caravan that moves along between various sites to scavenge, and they take those items that they scavenge and sell them along the way between the various settlements for both food and other items that they need, etc., and vice versa. As you can see on this map, you got some roads. Anything cities that have these kind of like dots looking are actually ruins. Again, you would know that most of the larger cities and a lot of times ruins themselves can and sometimes and generally do host robots. But you were the caravan that you are part of, which we can flesh out a little bit, I guess, has just recently departed the southern settlement of Sanok.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yep. Or I should just say it and name it and claim it, right? Just if I say it one way, that's how it's going to be from here on out, right or wrong. So they've just set out, recently visited Sanok, where they provided the last bit of trade and whatnot, and have heard that there's a ruin just further north along the river in Zimsil.
That's not how you say that. Premature.
So given that we are in Poland, should our native language be like Polish or Slavic or something like that?
It's just like every good TV show, yes, if everything takes place in Poland, Polish is for the predominant language. However, because more than likely everyone is, here, I'm not generally going to penalize individuals for not having Polish, or the other ones, at least not at the moment. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to massage that, because many of the sleeper characters are NATO allied forces. Most of them are native English speakers. Joe Miller, our resident mutant, it was a actually, how about this? Let me pass it over to the players to let them introduce. Let me hit the caravan real quick. The caravan has been traveling.
We don't know
guys,
who we are.
Right. Well, you guys won't know those three characters, Salvador and Zed, but you will know your primary characters. So you've been part of the caravan for quite a while. Probably that is how you survive. If you're a scavenger, your primary job is to go out and, scavenge. You sometimes leave the caravan for days at a time, going into locations, grabbing what you can and bringing it back. The caravan itself provides the majority of protection. It is made up of a number of vehicles, one being a large fuel tank that you guys collect. Collect all your various fuels and stuff that you find. A water carrier, and maybe a couple horses, motorcycles, etc. So what your role within that is how you choose. I'm assuming, and assuming could be very wrong. Nathan is a scavenger. Joel is probably muscle, entertainment, and also a scavenger. But I will let you guys fill that out and tell everyone that is listening who you are.
It's interesting. It occurs to me, looking at the map, you're saying this is Poland, but they are literally on the border of Ukraine and was it Slovakia? Slovakia is right south.
Yep.
Przemysl is literally on the border of Ukraine.
Yep, you're coming into Poland.
This is a very cool map, by the way.
Yeah, this is one of the assets from the new Twilight 2000 box set for the Twilight 2000 role-playing game. So I thought it was really great, and the grid lines kind of match right up to what we can throw down. So it works really well. And the distances are correct. So I think it's 10 kilometers per hex.
Did you want to keep the distances as snap to hex, or did you want to make it fluid so you can do partial hexes?
We can,
because there's an option in the grid setup that says raw values or something like that.
Raw values.
Let's see. It's toggle toolbar.
I don't think I've ever seen that. Hey, Padre, you may want to set your comms to push to talk. You're having some issues.
Let's see.
Adjust the your voice activation level a little bit.
Okay, I set it to push to talk. Any difference now?
We'll see.
Okay, so I don't see that.
So in the grid setup, there's something that says raw distances or something along those lines. It's a checkbox.
What's the purpose of that?
It means the arrows that you draw don't snap. They will actually draw from point to point, and it'll give you partial distances and stuff.
Why not just have the old turn off snap to grid? Why did they call it raw? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know if it's raw distances. That's just what's coming to mind right now.
Yeah, it is. It is raw distance. So in that case, it's like 20 kilometers from dot to dot there.
Then you'll have to turn off snapping.
Nah, just leave it on. What's the worst that could happen?
You spend an extra day on the road.
Yeah, because everything broke down.
So, I guess we can go into some character introductions
disconnected from your
for the
channel.
Wastelanders.
No,
Oh, we lost someone.
you already chased somebody off.
Did
Mark.
we?
Made it like not even half an hour and someone's already gone.
Yeah, if you're not going to turn
I
off
scared
snapping,
Padre off.
then you might as well turn off raw distances. That way it does the proper rounding.
I gotta figure out how I got there. I just found it and then I lost it.
You go to grid, a little grid tab.
Aha. Okay,
User
there.
joined your channel.
Grid-based distances unsnapped. And then I go to, whoops. Snapped grid off.
Okay, now you probably want to turn raw distances on then.
There he goes. 23, 20 something. All right, perfect. All right, perfect. The other nice thing about this map is I can follow it along with Google Maps. And so when you guys start hiking somewhere, I can go, how long does it take to walk from that point to that point? And it's actually pretty not bad. You go off-road.
We should go off-road all the time,
All the time.
just to make it difficult for Mark. We never travel Google Maps roads.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Are there still going to be Google roads in whatever year it is?
Well, you'll have at least what remained of the roads. So now that might, I guess it'll probably be an overland. Let's see, is that road well paved or completely wrecked? I mean, it has been 25 years without road maintenance. So I don't know how. I know how roads are around here in Oklahoma, and I know how they are in Omaha. In Omaha, they'd be a wreck. You might as well just walk across the grass.
So 25 years without road maintenance, so pretty much like roads are today, like now.
Right. Yep, exactly. Yep. Go on, drive down your road, and all those potholes, they're still there.
Now you know why I want to replace my Boubard car with a Jeep.
Heck yeah, man. So I do intend to kind of put little markers on the map as you guys go along. You are aware that there are additional little stopovers, like what is that? Jarostal? Don't even know what that.
J is going to be a Y sound more than likely.
Jarostal?
Where?
Yaroslavs?
Just north of where your current location is.
Oh, okay. Right. That's, hang on. Has to be that letter. I haven't figured out what that letter sounds like yet.
If you guys don't decide as a group to actually go to Wotieska. All our wonderful Slavic friends are probably like cringing right now if they're listening.
Yaroslavl?
Yaroslav.
Yeah, the L with the line through it is a W sound. Why they need another letter for the W is another matter.
I just realized that the links you were sending me, I click on them and I'm like, nothing's coming up. And I just hear somebody say something. And that one just happened to coincide with everyone saying the same thing at the same time. So I didn't realize what had occurred. But gotcha.
Well, it's like I only recognize Premise Shield because I was watching the Great War thing on YouTube way back when, and the announcer went to great efforts to point out that he was pronouncing it correctly when they were talking about this massive siege that that took place, I think, in 1915.
So,
Because I'm not a nerd at all.
well, you're a history buff. What can I say? Nerd.
It's 1914. And the later one. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's one that surrendered in 1915. I'll stop now.
No worries. So, if everyone wants, if Ronky and Padre would like to introduce their character, we'll start with Ronky. We'll go with you, and then Padre, and then the other players can introduce their actual player characters.
He's not
We
here
can't
yet.
do that. They're not
Okay.
here.
Okay, well then I will. Okay, that works. All right, fine. Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, so Nathan, he's a wastelander. He has been spending most of his time surviving. At present, he's still very much an amorphous blob, and will consolidate over the next few sessions, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Because, you threw him together at the last minute like a big slacker.
Yeah, it was like 2 days or something like that, or 1 day, 2 days.
Big slacker. What did I say, Mark? I said
got a
Brian's a
character.
big slacker.
He's very good at survival. He knows his way around finding food, shelter, and all that sort of stuff. He's also tinkered a little bit with electronics. He is also very good at sneaking around and liberating stuff, whether that is legal, not that there's any laws anymore, legal or not.
Laws are all very local.
Yeah, they tend to be
Bit
local.
fluid.
Every so often, you do run into a patch that a larger area that is under somebody's control. You've seen that in Ukraine. Probably one of the reasons why you've left is you get a local war leader that has decided to take over a region and enforce their laws. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for not the better.
He gets around with an old bolt-action rifle, a crossbow, and a quarterstaff, with the quarterstaff being his primary weapon. He's very, very conscious of how many bullets he has, and the bullets tend to be the last resort. That's about him.
All right, Padre.
All right. So, Joel, I'm just going to read this from my character concept right up here. So, Joel is a 49-year-old former U.S. Army chorus entertainer who was performing in Lublin, Poland, for NATO troops when the world went to hell. He survived the initial blasts, but over the years, mutation occurred. He now stands somewhat around 7 feet tall and consciously covers the most freakish aspect of his gigantic frame with a tattered scarf, an oversized mouth filled with a row of fangs. Ironically, his beautiful tenor singing voice was not affected. Instead, it was improved, and he can now shout in a concussive falsetto to stun his opponents when necessary. Barry Gibb would be envious. In close combat, his fangs can be a terrifying weapon, but he prefers to swing his sledgehammer that he's nicknamed Black Betty. But Joel has a very difficult time telling the truth and likes to spin tales about any manner of subject, not the least himself. And to add to his tale spinning, Joel, the jaded, mutated artist, can't understand why people can't believe him. So he has a hard time understanding people's emotions. And what he really would love to do is find a great audience to entertain, or maybe to lie to. And that's about it.
Awesome, thank you. For this introduction and session 0, the remaining players are playing a few of the various scavengers that are part of this roving caravan.
So how old is Joel?
So Joel is 49. In other words, the average age of this group.
Right.
So how long ago was the war?
The defeat of the AI was 25 years ago, approximate. The war lasted approximately 3 to 4 years. On top of that, of which, Poland was one. Poland, Ukraine, and the other nearby areas were the front line. So there are one can expect to find various ruins and wreckage of various NATO and Warsaw, Russian or Soviet. Wow,
Right.
Are we back to being Soviets now?
So he would have been in his 20s before the war then.
Correct.
If you can believe him.
Yeah.
Mutation is a heck of a thing. So the three others are Axton, a scavenger, Salvador, and yet another scavenger, and Doc Zed, who is one of the medics that tends to enjoy going on scavenging parties.
Who has
himself.
a shitty bedside manner.
Yeah. It's like he doesn't have to like you. He just got to, he just heals you.
And is also kind of repulsed by mutants. So it's keeping an eye on Joel, like, what the hell is that thing?
Well, he's probably worked together, and they've probably, over the course of months
he's
or
still
years.
a mutant.
Well, it's true. I mean,
They all go feral.
That's actually kind of an interesting delusion. They go feral.
Oh, he does have a delusion. Honestly, nobody will attack a medic while he's healing anybody.
Of course not. All right. So, what has brought the caravan to heal for now is a storm approaches rapidly. Post, nuclear and apocalypse storms are no joke and no place you want to be, especially when you're running around with a truck full of like crazy fuel and such. One strike of lightning and everything kind of tends to just go up in one big.
We actually have
fireball.
running vehicles.
Yes, most of your vehicles are horse drawn, but there are a few like put together motorcycle, a motorcycle here or there, or a car. Most of the time you use your fuel for cooking and trade and for like collecting fuel where you can, using fuel as you must.
Just admit it. It's biodiesel made from the rendered remains of the people we killed.
Which is actually kind of funny because I actually looked into that, and yes, you can for sure. You need basically render the fat and then a catalyst to bring out the glycol to separate the combustible from the fat, and then you get biodiesel.
Yeah, where the Fremen take their water, we take their fat.
Yep. So the forward scouts for the caravan have identified a secluded and what they believe to be a secure warehouse, which looks to have been at some kind of abandoned facility that has been absolutely wrecked. However, a large warehouse structure is available for the vehicles and everyone to collect in to. I have
The first failed roll of the game.
An omen.
Why can't I open this image?
Because you're doing it wrong.
I know I'm definitely doing it wrong. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Did I just set that as a background?
Yet, it might be loading.
I think that worked. Too many screens open. So
There is a resize to window.
Yeah, I was about to
Option
say,
as
why
well.
is it so zoomed out?
So if you right click, you'll have an option there that says resize to window or whatever.
zoom to fill,
Zoom to fit, I think it's the one.
zoom to fit.
Zoom to fit.
Gotcha. So it's just an abandoned space, but you're able to get all the vehicles packed in just right, and hope to wait out the storm in relative shelter.
As Nathan is, somewhat proficient in scouting and all that sort of stuff, is he one of the people that find campsites, or is he just a background figure?
You're probably one of the more, well, you and Joel, a little bit of meta. You guys are definitely much more skilled than your average running scavenger. So you probably, are placed in charge of doing such. You're given a little bit more. You're given a lot more autonomy as when you guys go out and bring stuff back. They make quite a bit more junk, or the material you guys bring is a lot more valuable than just your average scavenger.
Right.
Axton, Salvador, and Zed are kind of part of your scavenging team. So you kind of work as an organized group. There's about 20 people in total. You're the prime. There's two scavenging teams. One of you're about 5. The other one's about 4 people. Then you have some individuals who act predominantly as just guards and fighter types that don't really have any skills outside of keeping other people from taking your stuff and maybe loading and unloading stuff. You've got your domestics that keep things, keep you guys fed, keep the animals healthy, docks and that kind of another medic. And you also, so we can flesh out that group as we go.
All right, so I rolled urban survival. If we're using the wilderness survival rules, the location of this place will have comfort, but it won't have lines of sight or concealment.
Perfect.
Point of order.
Yes, sir. I cede the floor to the Giger man.
You just wanted to say point of order, apparently.
Well, apparently.
Oh, did you not?
We heard you.
Evident.
We heard you say point of order, and we've ceded.
Okay. You didn't hear what I said. Okay. Never mind. I'll do it again. I hate repeating myself. Yeah. How can you do wilderness survival with urban survival?
Is that not the skill for wilderness survival in an
It's
urban
urban.
environment?
if it's urban, it's not wilderness.
Uh,
Are they not the same skills though?
I honestly, I don't know. I'm just teasing, but I do wonder what would actually apply here, because truth be
might
told,
be
if
that
it's
you
wilderness,
found-
it's wilderness.
you probably located the what looks like maybe had been a base at the time. So you picked and looked at all the various buildings and picked the one that seemed the least likely to collapse in on itself during the storm. But
That's not the point. Yeah, I think there may not be any urban survival.
No, that covers the skill I just posted. It's like a physical part of staying alive in a city environment, whether it's overpopulated or empty.
Yeah, but I mean, it's been 25 years since it's going to be overgrown. It may not count as urban anymore.
For the most part, I would say if you're in a
Depending.
prior, if it was a densely populated area like a ruined city or X city, I would definitely allow urban to be used in such scenarios. In my brain, I hear urban, and I think places that man inhabits or has inhabited and left their mark, whereas wilderness forest is there's really nothing else out there but the trees, the mountains, and everything else.
I guess
That's how my brain's working.
I guess if you look at it from a more architectural standpoint, I guess I could see that being.
I think a good real world example would be the Chernobyl site. City there, was it Pipriet or something like that? It's overgrown, overgrown city. So it has like trees growing out of, footpaths and stuff.
Right, exactly. That's probably a really good example, and it'll be a little bit of but you're still going to utilize, like you said, or what I'm assuming, urban survival, because it's going to let you get into those buildings, those structures, avoid, hey, even just a cursory look, that building is going to collapse on me, and follow and old sewer systems and the like. So for house rule set, if we're in a where humanity was and has had an effect, I will call those roles urban. I will allow a wilderness at a penalty, but if you're out in the woods and you're way out there, it's going to be forest with urban survival as a penalty, I guess.
So those default already?
Do they? I don't know.
Herb. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong damn list.
So urban defaults to perception -5.
Okay, so there. So yeah, I guess that because one deals with making sure and navigating through an and not getting yourself killed in an urban area, because you're going to be able to recognize a trash can as potentially having food, whereas in the forest, being able to identify what is food is less intuitive, I guess.
That link has a whole bunch of pictures of Chernobyl as it is today.
Well, the question isn't what it looks like. It's I think the urban survival skill in this world is probably a little different from what it would be in a modern world.
Well, for ease of
I could see it. I could see the overlap, so it makes sense.
Cool. So everyone's brought the vehicles in, set the animals to hobble the animals, and folks are kind of setting in. I need I'm sure somebody is definitely going to be curious and explore their surroundings.
So you're not catching up or reading on the the thing over there, are you?
Yep. I'm sorry. So, as Ned is poking
I'm
around.
curious, and Salvador's looking over my shoulder because he's curious, and
Well, you guys
Acton
are
is
scavengers.
curious, so he's looking over Salvador's shoulder.
So, Zed is notices and is attracted by what sounds like a kind of a whistle howl, kind of like a hollow wind sound, and kind of digging through some of the rubble in the very back of the facility, you notice where a building has been bombed out. What you hear is like a shaft of wind and sound. You move. The three of you probably move and shuffle some stuff around, and you reveals a old elevator shaft that goes deep into the earth.
Oh, neat. Clearly, we need to investigate further.
I wonder what's down
Hey,
there.
that looks kind of cool. You know,
Ah!
I used to be a pretty skilled parkour guy. I could get down there.
Getting down there is easy.
I am totally for sending the mutant first.
Well, thanks, Doc. I'm glad you care.
Nathan will have a look down there since he has quite good night vision. Can you see the bottom?
It looks like it goes down a good at least 60 to 70 feet before you see what looks like the wreckage of what used to be the elevator itself. And it looks more like a heavy cargo elevator or it used to be. But there's definitely, you could potentially give me a perception-based climbing from everyone. Actually, I think some folks have climbing. If anyone has climbing over a skill of 15, you're definitely going. Yeah. So Nathan definitely looks at it, and Axton and Joel, I'll confirm that you could free climb it. It's there's enough rubble and debris that you can kind of walk between floors. Or if you were to tie off, there's some secure heavy duty plumbing and vent or piping in your immediate area that you could tie tie a rope off and kind of descend that way, rappelling down to the base.
How far did you say it was?
I just noticed what Joel's level of skill is after he's like, oh yeah, I used to be a parkour guy, and he's like only got a 12.
Well, 12's better than nothing.
Approximately 70 feet down.
Feet, okay. Yeah, I've got 20 yards of rope and a grapple, which means we'd have to make up 10 feet at the end.
Nathan will unravel his rope. He's got 50 yards of it.
50, Jesus.
Actually, 60 yards of it.
That's a lot of rope. I'm totally cool with free climbing it. I'd say we should free climb it instead.
I think Zed is overconfident.
No, he's got Daredevil, though.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, Zed volunteers. Nathan says, you climb it, tie this around your waist, and we'll hold on to it up here just in case you slip or something gives away. It looks a little rusty and unsecure.
It'll be fine.
I'm not sure I want to go down there.
I do. We probably need like flashlights or something.
Torches. You're definitely able to scrounge up some torches amongst the caravanners and whatnot. Probably even secure a lantern or so. If you guys give me if somebody wants one person and one person only wants to give me a scrounging roll, maybe even scrounge up and borrow a torch with a diplomacy roll. If you don't have a flashlight from somebody.
I have a decent scrounging.
I'm mostly just holding this rope for someone else. I
Well, I'm
don't
gonna calm down.
actually. I don't actually
All right,
climb
go for it.
things.
I shall scrounge.
Nathan will belay.
All right. Success by 2. No one seems to have a flashlights are, with batteries are a little harder to come by, but with the success by 2, you're able to get somebody's able to hand you a pair of lanterns with some oil.
You toss them over the side and they smash on me and catch me on fire.
Zed, you kind of scrambled down. You note that many of the floors are collapsed in. Some of the doorways are sealed with rubble and the like. As you continue downward, you realize that getting all the way to the bottom is probably your best bet at this point. Maybe find a stairwell from the bottom to make your way back up. But you reach the bottom. It is dark, but the elevator itself is kind of collapsed in on itself. But you see where you could probably wedge the door, elevator door open with, and if you really wanted to try and muscle it.
I got a strength of 10. I ain't muscling jack.
We should mess with Mark and just ignore this place and move on to the next place.
Well, I hope everyone liked the introduction to my game.
I note, looking, Mark, you have the tower turned off. Is that intentional?
Oh, no, that is not intentional. Oh, where's my tower? Dice tower on. Back on now?
Okay, good.
Will the use of a rope give a bonus at all to a climbing roll?
Yes. I will grant at least a plus 2. If you can go slower, you can go slow as well, and take your time.
Everyone that's going down will be belayed by Nathan, so if you fall, he'll catch
Well,
you.
you can just tie it to one of the vehicles up here.
Yeah, that doesn't help me.
What, you can't climb?
Yeah.
So Joel will climb down.
Okay, so everyone sits at the bottom while watching Salvador kind of squeak his way all the way down.
I want to have. Damn, I don't have anything for light because I would have totally progressed forward.
Right. So you're able to utilize the light around you, and you're pretty much anything further than the broken elevator door is kind of cast in darkness. So you do have to kind of wait for Axton to show up with light, or if anyone else has immediate light sources on them. But you do have enough room. It is a old cargo elevator, so you're all able to kind of maneuver around without like having to rub shoulders and wonder who farted. Especially with Joel being there, he kind of takes up a lot of space.
Ah!
He mostly
Black.
takes up vertical space.
Oh no, that's not climbing. Damn.
You're pretty.
It's a building.
The
It's
role
an
was
elevator.
to see if he could work out what the purpose of this building was.
It is heavy industrial. You're not entirely sure. I mean, as deep as it is, it could have been some kind of underground storage, military, research. You're not quite entirely sure.
You probably
Well,
tell
Nathan will
the
say.
elevator doesn't belong here.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Be careful. I don't know what this place was, but there could be some robots down here.
More importantly, there could be some solid scavenge down here.
There could be food.
All right.
Or
So
batteries.
powers, things like that for sure.
Oh, right. I forgot. I speak really mangled accented English because Zed is actually Russian. I am not going to attempt that because it will be painful.
That's okay.
Aw.
You didn't notice that we started out speaking our native languages, and then the scene changed, and then we're all in speaking
The
English.
Yeah,
camera zoomed in on your mouth and then zoomed out, and you're speaking English.
Yep, it was
Yeah.
all in subtitles, and
I'm speaking with bad Russian accent.
he did it! Yay! All right, so now you're stuck looking at the crumpled remains of the cargo elevator, a elevator door that is partially blocked, but you can see what looks like a corridor beyond. How are you going to approach it?
Said we have light.
Yes, Axon brings you guys is able to retrieve and bring 2 lanterns down with you.
Then we proceed in.
I need a strength check from Miller to get the doors open,
Here,
or whoever
use
else wants
shovel.
to do it. Miller's able to kind of wedge himself in there, and without too much effort. There's some grunting, but the elevator doors kind of slide and haltingly on their track, giving you guys enough room to enter the corridor. Upon entering the corridor and the light, note that it has a lot of. Anyone have soldier?
Yes.
Okay. Joel, you recognize a lot of the symbology is very militaristic. Very like med bay this way, storage that way, holding brig this way. Most of the corridors seem to be crushed and collapsed, but a path seems to lead to what looks like in processing and storage. Seems
Can
to be
I
that
determine which nation, or was it?
it's all in English.
Base?
It is English. It is definitely English. It's like English with like the Polish subtitle, or with Polish underneath.
Well, clearly a NATO facility of some description.
Right. Well, maybe we should split up.
At the moment, there's not a lot of clear paths. You start to kind of spread out a little bit, but most corridors you find collapsed at one end or another.
Crap. I did not give this dude scrounging.
Would it be maybe observation to find a way through this place?
I can take an urban survival. Will keep you guys from getting lost.
Really? That's weird.
Well, or some kind of navigation. I don't know. I mean, just off the cuff of my head, I was just thinking some kind of being able to.
Yeah, I can't think of a better one. Navigation would probably be more appropriate as far as not getting lost, but
All right. So I was tempting like an untrained scavenge or scrounge because I'm trying to find enough stuff to create a torch.
Okay.
So we'll have additional light.
Gotcha. So you kind of work your way around. You find some various scraps. You do note that there are some bones. So you find like a set of old bones in army fatigues, probably stripping
I
some
will
of the
use
old
the bones as the
and the cloth.
as the thing, because he's callous and he doesn't really care. Great doctor we've got, guys.
Dr. Sicko.
Nathan's going to have a look at the uniform. Any sort of insignia, flags.
It looks like it is looks to be. Let me see.
Oh, that's a really good question. How long would it take for the uniform to just disintegrate in this kind of thing?
I think they'll still be here, especially this far below the
definitely
surface. It's
American,
not open to the sun.
Definitely U.S. Soldier, probably middling enlisted rank.
Yeah, what army?
U.S.
Considering it's this long after the end of the war, do we have knowledge of armies and stuff? Do we know what the U.S. Army was?
For how old is Nathan?
He's 34.
So he would be aware of the stories. Joel for sure would be able to go like, oh wow, I haven't seen a uniform like a put together uniform like that. You've seen people use uniforms very similar and like around. I mean, the uniforms have probably all gotten really old. I mean, I can go into my closet and probably find an old set of BDUs that are 25 years old, but I mean they're definitely under better conditions than this. So you definitely recognize it as old military, and of course it's over the patch. It does say U.S. Army. I don't know if you have heraldry or anything. If you don't have heraldry, I'll let it default to soldier for identifying anything other than what you can read off of his tags. Looks like this individual was some kind of security forces.
This was Daniel's character. Sorry, Daniel.
He wasn't in the army.
Oh, right.
I'm sorry.
Okay, then this was Ethan's
police.
character.
I'm sorry. Military police.
What? We don't want no mud puppies?
Well, we don't have one.
Okay, that's good then. Carry on.
But there seems to be, a unrecognizable insignia on there as well that seems to indicate some kind of special unit or special organization within.
You look for a sidearm. Did this guy have a sidearm or like a service pistol or something like that?
I think that's a scavenging roll. Yes, you actually find what looks to be a old, the being as close to the entrance, the weather and rust, you find a rusty Beretta 9mm. There is ammunition in there.
92? Is that right?
90. Yep.
Well, M9.
M9. Yeah. Yep. Mark 92. Yeah. And it does have the magazine looks like you could probably wedge it out and check the contents of the ammunition, see if it's still usable.
It's IQ-based guns roll to see if the weapon's serviceable.
Oh yeah, guns or armory, small arms.
Armory, small arms. Yeah, it's totally useful, dude.
Yeah, watch where you're pointing that thing.
So, does Nathan think this is a serviceable weapon?
You try and pull the slide back, and it goes nowhere.
So you're like, nah, this is junk. Toss it aside.
So then he will look for bullets.
There is a magazine in the well. It does feel like it's got some heft to it. He does not seem to have a yes, he does have a secondary magazine, but you can tell almost immediately that the rounds inside have rusted. The things that you could probably scavenge them for junk, and they're brass casings, but much of the material looks pitted and damaged, rusted, and just dirt and grime collected inside.
All right, so if he can, he will, one by one, eject the bullets from the magazine, and he'll pocket those.
Powder's probably still good. Primers, maybe.
Yeah, you're probably sure that you could probably utilize them. There's some worth to them, but you're not sure if you're really wanting to shoot, take a shot, if the round is fused to the casing kind of thing, or if the casing has been warped and damaged where it'll cause the round to misfire.
All right, so he'll still count them out as he puts them in his pocket, and he'll sort of be noting the number of bullets he has.
You can record on your sheet 15 old pistol cartridges. And then there's another 15 pistol cartridges inside the pistol as well.
So a total of 30.
Correct. All right.
For the purpose of bookkeeping, are these
cartridges? I would record them as just old pistol cartridges. I would say their value is about.
So their value is 5. I think it is according to our
functionally, yeah. Functionally, they're 5. I would say these are probably be. If you want, roll me a D30, and whatever that number comes up to be is ones that are usable as is. You won't use them right now, and then the remain you can just call as $2 junk each for the remainder. Or I think there's After the End has something about casings and such like that.
Wow, 29 of them are usable.
Holy cow, lucky.
Okay.
I didn't realize it'd do a D30.
Yeah, I think if you just slash roll.
Slash die and then like 1D30 or 1D whatever.
Yeah, but I don't think it does just any of them.
Yeah, it'll do.
I don't think you can do a D47.
Yeah, you can.
Boom,
you sure?
Just like that.
I swear it refused to work before. Okay, well, I stand corrected. Or maybe it was just Classic that wouldn't do it.
No, Classic does it too.
It just won't roll the dice unless it's
you won't see
an actual dice.
Well, now that I have a tibula torch,
Tortula.
I'm gonna poke around some more.
All right. As you guys kind of spread through, moving cautiously through. Does anyone have naturalist?
I do not.
Yes.
Give
I
me a
have
quick
poisons.
roll.
I mean,
Give me a
that is-
roll in the
never mind.
box, please. All right. You kind of find yourselves, with many of there. You encounter numerous doors. Some you can see through the glass to just rubbled rooms and the like. However, as you kind of near what quarter claiming to be a med bay, you note
Ooh,
one that that states holding or special projects, but the door is sealed shut. And as you kind of approach this door, there's a slight hum to it.
ooh, it's a magic door.
All right. So it's obvious that there's still power here.
We need to get the batteries and pull them out. Take them with us.
So Nathan is going to be somewhat excited at this and he'll say, "Hey guys, we've actually got power here."
Ooh, maybe we can move in and keep this place.
So we have to climb out and down all the time.
No, once we get the the power working again, we can have the elevator running.
Well, the elevator, you're pretty certain is not going to function without a lot of you could build a, what is it, one of those where you have the winches and stuff like that, a dumbwaiter. You suspect that there's probably some stairs or a stairwell or of some kind somewhere further in the facility. Maybe there are additional elevators throughout. This seems like both a not quite a command structure, but a quasi forward operating research and medical facility based on this area here. Your torchlight, barely penetrates the small porthole into the room beyond, and you do catch what looks like a slight glow off in the distance of inside one of the rooms, and but that's about it. You do note that the corridor nearby is also collapsed. But let's see.
I'm looking for the medical symbols. I'm going to go in there. Apparently, Daniel's attacking the door.
Joel, you noticed down one of the further corridors, there was a slight breach in one of the walls, and it looked like it cracked. One of the walls were cracked, which led further down into a floor below. That doesn't look too far from where you are now.
I wonder, there's a crack in the wall over here, guys. Maybe we could get down a level if we can't get through this door.
Ooh, going down further levels. More climbing.
Somebody want to
Why does Salvador
peek
have
in there?
blue hair?
Because that's how he rolls.
That's like a mental illness haircut. Yeah.
So Nathan he'll grab one of the lanterns we've got and sort of shine it down this crack. See if it is a possible way in.
You do look down. It looks like where the wall is cracked. It looks like into kind of like a slight maintenance jerry tube, as it were, or Jeffrey's tube. And it does in fact look like it has access to a Jeffrey's tube, a floor below.
I think we can get in through here. I'll try it. Nathan will climb.
Everyone give me a perception roll in the box, please.
Does it have to be mine?
Is it bad?
As everyone kind of starts, Salvador, or as you're kind of all looking at, you noticed, Salvador, you noticed that there, some of the soft wiring seems to have been chewed on, maybe, and there's what looks like old scat in and near the that breach.
Something lives in here.
That's fine. It'll just eat Nathan first.
All right. I'm assuming that Nathan can't identify this stuff since he failed his roll.
Yeah, you're not able to. I mean, it could be anything. It could just be rat. It could be. Give you a quick. I mean, the worst case scenario, it could be a rat dog,
Mutant rat.
which is basically a mutant rat. You know, most people are assume that it was a dog that's mutated, but others claim that it was a rat that was mutated to the size of a dog. So.
All right,
Those tend to be rather, they are rather prevalent and in and around old human ruins.
So these are not your regular rat pebbles. These are like rat pebbles the size of your fist.
Can my expert skill mutant be of help here?
Sure. You don't even need a roll. Yeah, you're pretty certain that you've probably encountered mutant rats as well, or rat dogs. They are size mod 0, so they're in bulk and size, they're approximately like a human walking on 4 legs.
Like an unusual size?
Rats of an unusual size. They do hunt. They are pack animals. If you see one, you see a lot. The scat here, however, is old. It does not seem to have whatever. Whenever this animal came through, it's been quite a while since.
We haven't tried the door yet, have we?
I thought Daniel attacked the door.
No, he just pretended to.
I'm going to check the door, try to open it.
I have a crowbar.
All right. You can give it a try, but
Right. So apparently the door isn't opening. Use your crowbar there, Sal.
Why don't I use?
Just push. There's the terminal doesn't seem to actually have its own power, but you can definitely feel and how that something that's powered around everything that's nothing powered has kind of a hum to it. You can tell that something's energizing this door, but the terminal itself seems to be non-functional. But yes, so Joel can use a crowbar. I believe that does grant some benefits.
Yeah, we might get a benefit where he gets electrocuted.
Gee, Doc, yeah. Give me the
Blah.
crowbar.
The crowbar's mine. Want it back.
Fine. What bonus would you give me on the strength check?
I think a crowbar gives a straight bonus to forced entry.
Isn't it just one?
I think
I don't
so. I
know.
think it's just a +1. Go ahead and just roll the dice, and we'll see where you're at from there. Ooh. Okay. Well, so this is what happens. You get that.
You get electrocuting die.
You get the crowbar in. You start to push and grunt and groan, and just you can hear what sounds like the counterweight or whatever working against you, and based on your own strength, you didn't know this. You snap the crowbar.
You broke your crowbar, Sal.
Of course.
Well, was it cheap?
No?
Or it bends. You bend the crowbar.
I like snapping better because that's funnier.
Yeah. So sure, we'll go with snapped. So everyone's kind of like, yeah, and it like opens like barely an inch. He just like you could just hear like his clothes trying to tear it around his musculature, and then it's just like you're creak, and then Joe, just as you realize that creak was the sound of the metal fatigue on the crowbar, and it just snaps, and the door kind of chunk, seals back.
Apparently, we can hear the rat dogs in the background too.
Yep.
But with a loud ka-chunk, you hear the door slams back, sealed. But you barely got it opened.
I hand you back both pieces of your crowbar. Anyway, here you go.
He broke crowbar.
Which is impressive in and of itself.
So there's no power to the panel, so we couldn't Hudson run a bypass on this thing.
I paid 30 rounds for that.
There's nothing you can you remove the panel itself, and like the wiring in there has all been kind of, there's nothing getting power to it. So
He broke crowbar.
No, the door broke the crowbar.
While you using it.
Do we know if there's anything that rat dogs are fearful of, like flame or anything like that?
Well, just like most animal, they're predominantly animalistic. So like fire will definitely keep them at bay. I mean, they're not much tougher than a regular dog or large rat. They're the scariest part about them is they're the numbers. You get yourself backed into a corner, and they can become a problem very quick.
Who was it that had fashioned the torch from the bones and stuff?
The doctor.
Doc.
So Nathan will say, Doc, you're the only one with a torch here, or flame. You can go first, or I can do it for you if you want.
That's fine. I'm totally not going to try to get the doctor killed. Honest.
I'll be right behind you. So Nathan will follow in behind the dock, climbing into this crack. He will have his knife sort of at the ready. I'm assuming this is like an enclosed, cramped
Yes.
spot.
Joel, definitely, you look at that and you're like, you're going to be kind of wedging yourself in. You're pretty certain you can make it, but if you have to fight in here, it's going to be very ugly. In fact, it's pretty much tight quarters for everyone, just tighter for Joel.
Anywhere with Joel is going to get ugly.
And considering it's such tight quarters, Nathan has a quarterstaff and a rifle. So he will probably leave the rifle and the quarterstaff, unless it can fit. I don't know.
You can either push it ahead of you or drag it behind you.
Well, Joel will wait till everyone's in, and he'll be the last one to go in. That way, if he gets stuck, no one can leave.
Yeah,
That's good
we
thinking.
can't. We'll just have to cut through you.
He's like, you ain't leaving my butt behind.
I'm thinking of the dude who got stuck in the in Watchmen movie. The guy who got stuck in the bars.
Right, so going down.
All right. It doesn't take you're not in the Jeffries tube or small quarter for very long before you can kind of see like a port, another access port that looks like it opens up into what looks like a storeroom of some kind.
Let's go into the storeroom.
All right. It opens up and you're kind of impressed. It does look like there is a lot of old equipment here. Some racks and shelves, but what kind of catches you off guard initially is there's an animal smell.
Ruh-roh.
Really catch us off guard.
You do notice what looks like another, just from peeking out of the port, another what looks like another freight elevator to one side, and another sealed doorway at the other end of the room.
Right. So I'm gonna drop in there, being prepared to swing my burning tibula.
All right.
I'm totally gonna get eaten here, aren't I?
Well,
Grr. Arg.
nothing stirs immediately.
And I'm gonna get out of the room. Maybe it'll attack Nathan instead.
Why can't I grab this?
Cause
Well, I'm trying to move my image, and so I can move it out of my way, and it's not letting me.
You should just be able to left click an image and move it.
Well, I think it's because I'm windowed. Oh, that's annoying. When I expand the image out, I'm kind of stuck with a. Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties with my
That's lame.
experience.
That's an excuse.
When you say expand it out, did you hit the button that makes it the background? So the whole image takes up the whole desktop area?
I think I may have.
Okay, so there's an
Okay,
icon.
I think I fixed it. So don't push the arrow button. Just kind of zoom in and
it
out
just
as you
makes
go.
it, takes up the space of the background or the desktop area.
All right, let's see.
Oh no.
That looks
Oh,
suspiciously like a combat map.
This
I
is
know,
not
right?
ominous at all.
So you kind
I'm
of
the only one here. Gonna get eaten. Ah, good. I can shove Nathan at it.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
What?
Looks like the auto sizer for those tokens, it doesn't actually size it correctly still.
Oh, I got you all.
What do you mean?
Well, it's too small for the hex.
That could be a setting that Mark has. I think the default is 80% of the grid.
That's true.
Mark, like,
I think I
it
do
is?
have it. I think I do have it actually set at 80%.
And that
Hold on.
probably is about 80%.
No, I
think-
actually have auto scale to grid off right now.
Yeah, but it's still on. You can't actually turn it off.
I don't actually mind the hexes being a little bit smaller than the grid.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Just I was
Yeah, it's good
expecting
look.
it to match up better. I went through all the trouble of cropping those images down in the expectation they were going to match up, and they don't.
Well, Mark can set 100% of the grid and then try and drop one down and see if it changes.
Not that big of a deal.
Well, I'm not saying it's a big deal.
I think you are.
I noticed on my character sheet it's got me as a size modifier 2, but in the GCA creation I'm size modifier 1.
You should only be a size mod 1.
what
Yeah,
I
your
thought.
size
I'll-
mod 2. Holy cow.
I know, right? No, I'll just make that correction.
Yes, perfect.
That's interesting. How did that happen, I wonder?
I oopsed and removed everyone apparently.
Silly person.
So Joel was taking up the rear. Yipe.
Yeah, the size the size modifier you should probably change to 0 on the character sheet because
It's going to
it's
be
going
yeah.
it's going to actually upsize the token.
That is the correct size modifier, though. If there's size modifier 2, it takes up 3 hexes.
Well, you
Actually,
decide
that's not-
whatever setting you want there.
Oh, that would be perfect. Just
not a-
so you
there's-
don't end up like with this weird green thing that takes up everywhere. Because I don't think Giantism grants you reach, or does it?
If you recall, with Haruki, it sort of grants you reach.
It's like a half reach. Like anything
Yeah.
that any close weapon became, it became reach 1.
Yeah, but size mod
didn't-
size mod 1 doesn't take up more than 1 hex.
Yeah, and it didn't give me, if I had reach 1, it didn't give me reach 2. Like a small knife, I could use at reach 1, but I couldn't use a sword that goes out to reach 1 at reach 2 without a lunge. All right, so you see, why do I have that?
I feel like something bad is about to happen.
What looks like the freight elevator to the top, north, whatever you want to call it. And to the south, you see what looks like another additional entry exit that says engineering.
Wow, I am slow.
Nathan's moving first.
Well, I'm just setting the combat tracker to the proper.
Why do you need to do that?
For when the critters attack.
Predators don't just attack people.
No,
They're
it's
more
when
scared.
when I
They're more
betray the
afraid of
party.
you than you are them, right?
Now, attack them now.
So you're kind of
You
floor
have
up.
to unlock tokens.
One moment. Let's see. Where did I do that? Why does it? Is that in the map or is it? Oh, party vision and movement. Right? Does that let you do it now?
Nope.
Ah,
There's an actual button that you click, unlock tokens.
is it on the map?
Yes.
Ah. There, token lock off. And I'll take snap to grid off as well. That should work for you guys.
There.
All
All
right.
right. Moving cautiously, Nathan is going to be using stealth. Be quiet.
Okay.
Stealth. Yeah, I can do that. Except when I roll like that. Clang, 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 as I kick something that's on the floor.
There's a creak of the rusty old metal as you kind of move across the steps.
Does it have a bunch of holes in it? Is it wholly rusted metal?
Holy rusted metal, Batman.
So we have room to move in here, so Nathan's going to put his knife away and ready his staff.
I'm going over there. I don't know what that is, but it looks interesting. And it's got a yellow and black stripy thing. That has to be important.
All right. You guys kind of watch Zed and Nate get to the base of the stairs. There's a moment of tension when Zed takes a step and everyone hears that kind of makes, that goes
And he
through,
mutters a curse in Russian.
All right.
I wish they would freaking
Paxton
get the
and Joel
damn.
doing it.
Wish they get the stupid rotating thing fixed.
You should probably
Joel,
adjust the transparency of the grid too, so it's visible but not so visible.
Joel will try to make a dexterity or a default stealth roll as he gets onto the
He's not very sneaky,
stairwell.
is he?
So there is an actual alpha value, so you could still have it blue because blue worked well. Just turn down the alpha. That works.
There you go.
For our viewers, have very little. While I have some experience with Fantasy Grounds Classic, I am still quite the noob with Unity. So please forgive all the technical
Honestly, the
interruptions.
only one that isn't classified as a noob would be Brian
I'm still a noob.
compared to everybody else.
All right, so Joel. All right, so everyone kind of starts moving up and out of the hole. Joel, you make it out, and your size and bulk, you hear a groan, a creak, and part of the metal stair snaps away from the metal rail snaps away from the wall where time and the elements have kind of eaten away at it. This makes quite a bit of noise, and for a moment, everyone, I assume, just kind of stands stock still.
Psst.
And everyone, give me a listening check.
I'm going to fail it, just so you know. Or maybe not.
Jeez. Look at these
What?
perceptions.
We hear it. Do we
What?
want to
What's
hear
wrong
it,
with
though?
the perceptions?
12, 16, 14, 15.
10?
Never mind the 10.
But wait till you hear me sing.
For a moment, all is calm, and you start to hear almost nearby, right behind you there, Nathan, on the ground floor, scurrying, and you hear what sounds like a couple of things get knocked over. And from ahead of you, Zeke, near that rack and container, you hear a creak and some things kind of sounds like they get pushed out of the way.
Who the hell is
And
Zeke?
Doc Zed. Sorry, Zed. And sure enough, rat dogs make their presence known.
Ah!
And
Hi.
kind of do
We're
the
rat
nose
dogs.
in the air sniff kind of thing. And and they kind of nose in the air as you kind of see them coming out from some of their hidey holes, and you see them pretty much about the same time they sent you. I'm not gonna unhide everybody. Here we go. Boink.
Oh, dear.
Am I having trouble clicking on my own monster? I can't click my
Sounds
monster
like a
tokens.
personal problem.
It does.
Do you have the map tool still open?
Ha! That's right.
You got to click the dice icon.
Yep.
I think that got me a bunch of times when I was fiddling around with it.
Oh, this is bad. I don't have a proper melee weapon.
And with
Pick up a box.
I had a
Start throwing.
shovel, but apparently the effective skill of the shovel is 5.
if you use a shovel, I think you can use it as axe, mace at a -2.
Okay, that'd be
assuming you have
great
it.
if I had axe or mace. Oh yeah, I do have axe or mace. Then it'd be at 8. That's a little better.
Hold on. I think I created a folding shovel for somebody. Let's
for
see if this
Daniel.
works.
Maybe.
I
don't have a
don't know
folding
why you would have
shovel.
done that.
It has so folding shovel has the stats of an axe. So axe mace at a -2, damage is so if you find the stats for an axe.
I already have the stats for the damage and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's
then
just
you're good to go.
my level sucks.
Telegraph. That's what the untrained do.
All right. Rats. Top of the round, Nathan.
I have a half a crowbar you can use.
It's only half though.
You could use both halves.
Nathan is going to call out rats this side, or point out the north side. He can see some rats. And he'll just move to there. I guess he will. Actually, I can't step and ready, so he will just ready. Sorry,
Roger.
wait. He'll take wait.
Roger.
Do you have dings turned on?
Stand by. I'm learning that I have turned certain things automatically. Do not. Dog, you're licking my hand. Where are we? Dice Tower. Turn, ring bell, turn. There it is. It's on now.
Indeed.
Oh man, these things are gonna go way before me. I'm gonna get it eaten. This is awesome.
I think I'm going to hop the rail and drop below in that general direction. And wielding the machete.
Joel will step and ready Black Betty.
Step and ready.
Let's see. Axton is going to just try to get down the staircase a bit more. And that'll do it.
By the way, in Unity you can use the your arrow keys to move your dude.
That's magic.
What?
Wow. Okay.
And then everyone's like moving around.
It's
Can
a dance
the GM do it?
Yeah, but
yes, but you
there are
have to
only
be
4
selected on the
arrow-
one.
There are only 4 arrow keys, and there are 6 directions.
Uh-oh. Here comes the rats. They're gonna eat me.
It creeps up and kind of turns and like starts sniffing at you, and then hisses like, "Ooh, you smell like food."
Mmm.
But it got closer. What happened? This one was like only 3 yards away from me. Now it's 5. What happened?
Oh, because yeah, because I selected it. It was selected when I was using the fun arrow keys.
Dummy.
Most they all seem to be interested in you, and they seem to be at the moment getting a sniff of you, seeing if you're worth eating. And upon approaching and sniffing, they do. You start to get the idea that they are seeing you as food, but they have yet to attack this round. But it does not seem like they're going to wait much longer.
I ain't gonna wait for him. I'm gonna attack one of them with my shovel. Oh, wondering why it does so much damage. Is it a fully automatic shovel?
That would be useful.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to step and swing at rat dog number 1 while screaming like a bloody lunatic. Apparently, this thing has a reach of 1,2, so I've clearly got it at reach 2, and this is a telegraphic attack. Holy cow.
I'm trying to think of an animal would immediately assess that as a threat.
If you're swinging something at it, yeah. Now, shooting is another matter.
Yeah, it's probably
It'll
going to
simple
super
dodge.
dodge. But it's going to get a +2 because I did the telegraph.
Nope.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know where this damage comes from, but I'll use it.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't think that's right. I don't know how it comes up with this. Where is the shovel coming
What is
from?
it? What is the?
I don't know.
axe?
I see shovel TL question mark, comma, underscore TL question mark. Axe. I don't know.
Because when I think I found e-tool or folding shovel in high tech, and
Axe does 1 point less, which is why this seems really high to me.
It will be doing a full, big full-size shovel, not a folding shovel.
Yeah, this is a full-size shovel. I didn't buy the smaller one. Actually, let me look at that. I wonder if that's where that came from.
If it's got TL question mark, then it's come from the After the End data file. Because you're supposed to go in and edit that modifier. To
can't drag and drop the damage on these things anymore.
Shovel, yeah, it says whatever SP is -2, damage swing +3 cutting. Okay.
You can drag and drop the damages as long as there's no DR, but it's not going to do the calculation yet.
Okay, so then DR after that, it's going to be. What do you mean it's not going to do the calculations yet?
I'm working on a thing to do the calculations where you factor in DR and then do cutting damage modifier,
Are you gonna
multiplier
fix
and all
the
that sort of stuff.
techniques while you're at it?
Maybe I'll get around to that.
Huh,
Frickin'
why is it
Australian
not let me?
slackers.
It's not even letting me change the damage on my rat dog in the combat tracker physically.
Is it really your rat dog if you can't change the damage?
What'd you do, Mark?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I can't change.
Have you locked it?
The rat dog?
Yeah, is it locked? Like read only?
Oh, really?
That's dumb.
That's
So
not
I
it.
guess that depends.
So Nathan, he will move there and he will yell and scream to try and scare them away.
Yeah, that's
All
why
right.
I'm screaming like a crazy person too.
Yeah, at
All right.
least if you
I
miss, you'll
can't
make a lot of
change the
noise.
hit points values in the combat tracker. I don't know why.
So is the
It's an
NPC
injury.
sheet?
So you've got two boxes there. You've got injury and fatigue. So you don't change the hit
I
points. You
did
just put in the
Gotcha.
damage that.
Damn, Mark.
Oh man. Okay.
Hang your head.
I hang my head.
Well, to be fair, that
Shame.
particular upgrade happened a
Shame.
long time after he ran last.
Shame.
It's definitely hurting, but it's not dead
Well, it's an
or not
animal, and I
unconscious.
just hit it.
Oh yeah, it's
But then they may
and-
be super feral because they're mutants, and all mutants go feral.
It's fair.
yeah, it's a less than half hit. Yeah, it's less than half. All right, so
After
you
taking
yell and
6
scream
cutting.
and it's cutting. That's right. Oh, so half again is more. So 5 plus another 2. It's round down, right? Half round down or half round up?
Down.
So another 2.
Yeah.
Fear my mighty shovel.
Yep,
I
it's
am the
1/3 hit point.
shoveler.
I shovel well.
All right. How are you intimidating them? You're just, let's
Who are
see.
you talking to?
Nathan.
Does he have
Do they get
animal
will?
handling rat dogs?
I don't know.
Um,
Let me see.
yeah, Nathan just moved. Sorry.
Okay,
Should advance. He's just yelling.
gotcha. He yells,
They might find it intimidating.
Can you move with all that
not with
defense?
that roll.
Depends. You can step with all out defense. If you do all out dodge, you can get half move, I think, or
So
something like that.
Ordinarily, it's only step. Well, Nathan will be
Alright.
doing all out. He can move more than one.
Salvador is just moving to there.
All out defense step, but if increased dodge is chosen half.
Just note,
Otherwise, it's
Salvador, is he jumping down onto the
He
the
did
level?
that last time.
Okay, gotcha.
Are you doing increased, Brian, or double?
I think increased.
So apparently
Increased
you can move
what?
half. Add +2 to one active defense of your choice: dodge, parry, or block. No attack. Step movement, but if increased dodge is chosen, then you can move half.
All right.
Sorry, if
so
I'm moving your tokens, it's just to move them closer into this hexes that they're predominantly in. So that's me. Next, Joel.
For targeting
All right,
purposes.
so Joel is going to have to roll self-control roll here. And he
See, I
failed
told
that.
you they always go feral.
So he is going to, he's just going to run for the first rat he can see and attack it if he can.
Well, there's one dead ahead. It's a jump down.
There's one right here. His name is Nathan. He steals stuff, so that means he's a rat.
All right, you'll need I guess, is it a jump check to land safely, or is it a dex check? Or
It depends on the situation.
he's got enough move to get there. He's just kind of jumping down. So, do you have acrobatics higher than your dex?
No, I don't have acrobatics at all. I
Then
have
just a
jumping.
simple-
I have
then-
jumping, but it's the same as my dex. So
All right, so roll dex or whatever. Just don't flub it up. And you land on your feet. So this would be considered a move and attack. And I guess
yes,
you get
indeed.
But you get the
Cap at
attack from
9
above.
unless you burn the fatigue.
Yep, if you burn the fatigue and call it a heroic charge, you can attack normally.
Mostly.
Well, because I failed
Mostly.
my control check, I have to do all-out attacks.
Okay.
Then
I
you
think
can only
that's
do
only
half
the
move.
yeah. I think
I'm going to rule in this particular case because he's getting into combat. He can do
yeah. Because I'm
move and
looking.
attack.
I think on
Because
the
move and
edge.
attack isn't
Probably
all out.
reasonable.
Because I think move and attack is considered an all
Yeah,
out.
it says
No,
if
it
you
isn't.
fail,
It's
you
not?
must make an. If you fail, you must make an all-out attack or engage in some other kind of near insane suicidal behavior.
All right, perfect.
Yeah,
there you
fair
go.
enough.
So you could theoretically just do a move and attack in this case, but next turn you're going to have to do all-out attacks.
Correct. So I'll just do move and attack. It's a -4 to my roll.
Yeah.
Capture skill at 9 unless you burn the fatigue to do the heroic charge, which we really like to do.
Okay, sorry, what was that again?
So basically, burn a point of fatigue to do what it's called a heroic charge, and you get the benefits of the move and attack without that that 9 cap penalty.
Or the
It's also
-4.
without the -4.
I think that's in martial arts. Is that right?
You can still take you can still do a telegraph at this point too.
Yeah. I don't think you can do a telegraph with a move and attack.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll burn a fatigue point, and you just tell me what is my
Just
modifier.
roll your attack. You roll your attack.
Okay.
Oh, you removed more than just one fatigue point. You removed 1,132 fatigue points.
I'm on edge. I'm on the edge. Anyway, I think that's a hit unless the thing dodges.
Yep. Big screaming ugly thing. Nope. I think we're gonna have our first splat. Oh my gosh, yeah. Squish. That thing
Whoosh.
You yeah. You can describe how that thing dies.
I like to believe Black Betty just crushed the dog's entire side and hopefully maybe threw it a yard or two away.
At a 16, you definitely
What
chucked
is
at least
their,
1 yard.
What is their strength?
Their strength is strength of 9.
Hey, I'm actually
Yeah, that's
slightly
good for
stronger
one.
than they are.
Well, you should be. It's a rat dog.
Yeah, but it's size mod 0, so that means it's the size of a freaking human. This is one of those damn Great Danes that stands up on its hind legs and puts its hands on your on its shoulder, on your shoulders. And why are you copying that again, Daniel?
Oh, God damn it. I didn't realize you already did. I was looking for it.
I already pasted it there.
Well, I
What's up
didn't
with
look
that?
because I was looking for it.
Now, Mark, remember there should be, I don't know if this was added the last team you ran, but there should be an option on the combat tracker for you to make it to automatically skip Rat Dog 3 now.
I see it. Yep.
Since, he's dead.
Whoever drew the chalk outline took some liberties, apparently.
I didn't do it, I don't think. Gosh darn it. Stabby, stabby.
Stab. All right.
It squeals and twitches on the end of your spear.
Good.
For all purposes, she's dead.
Hey, I started that. Slick!
It moves up and into your space.
Oh my God. Really, Mark? It just occurred to me that the very first Fallout game, the first fight ever is against frickin' rats.
Well, that happened.
You
in a
know,
lot of
Mark
games.
II.
Okay, all right. That actually has nothing to do with anything here,
Uh-huh.
but I am quite amused at the correlation.
Sure.
It is capped at 9 here. Where's my rat dog? Nope, I'll miss. Capped at 9. It moved into your space. It is in close with you, Nathan.
Ah!
It is in close with you as well. This is capped at 9.
So that is a side hex.
But still capped at 9 for the move and attack.
True.
However, Zeke, as you know, you're kind of like going, "Oh my gosh, rat dogs!" You guys notice and hear the screeching. You hear a screech and squeal of what sounds like more.
So
Yay.
you want to just rename him to Zeke now?
Zed,
Oh.
Zed.
Did he bite him?
No.
So you missed.
Correct. I missed.
After I had plugged in all the modifiers.
These things good eating.
I sure hope so. Tastes
I
like
got 'em
chicken.
all. 5, 6.
That would be weird. Oh my God, they're
More.
blink rat dogs.
Oh, you're doing the thing.
Oh,
where,
sorry.
Okay. No, it's fine.
Okay, these are now revealed. They come out of from wherever, drawn by the noise.
Right. It looks like I don't think I can actually attack this turn because I have to step and
Ready?
change the. Well, I have it at the
Right.
2.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And he doesn't have the. So you can also, move him there.
Well, you could kick it.
That's true. You
Kick
know
and
what?
step.
Yeah. No, because I still have to change the grip.
True.
So I've changed the grip.
Swinging staff.
Whip. No, you'd think I would have kept the stinking thing open so I could just roll their dodge.
You want to make it easy, you can roll it from the combat tracker, or you could double click the icon on the map to bring up their sheet.
And he leaves it looks like it tries to move and leaves itself wide open for you.
That's max damage.
Okay, and you smack it and send it a yard away, killing it.
My target just died horribly. Damn kill stealers.
You have a bow?
No, I have a crossbow, which is on my back at the
That's
moment
not
and not
what
loaded.
It's not what your avatar looks like.
I didn't have a crossbow dude for him.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we've got incoming from that way. So I think what I will do is move over here and give that corpse there a nice kick out of the way while I get ready for contact.
Alrighty. First,
Then he's going to go feral and attack you.
I'll do my my roll here.
You don't have to roll that every time.
Actually, it does. Every in combat, make a self-control roll every time you take your turn.
Really? That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
But I made my turn. I made my roll.
You know, I've always treated that as like if you fail the first one, you're doing all-out attacks the entire combat. That's what I get for not actually reading the stupid thing, huh?
But Joel is gonna just plow in anyway.
Yeah, you can always voluntarily fail that.
And as you see him going past Salvador with Black Betty raised over his head, you can swear you think you hear him singing "Staying Alive."
You should attack him from behind before he goes fully feral. I mean, come on. He's singing disco. That's definitely a sign that he's gone feral.
More stabbing.
As long as it's not Rick Astley.
Nope. Stabby. For impaling is ×2. Right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Failure by 2 on the health check is stunned. No, drops its weapon or stunned and drop. Okay, stunned and well, it doesn't have weapon, so it's stunned.
You can just ignore that.
Yep. Who's next? Is it my turn? Rats. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, never mind. Four is going to attempt to come out of stun. Attempting to come out of stun. He'll roll. He'll come out of stun, and they can't do anything, right? After shaking off stun?
Yes, I believe that's correct.
I now have my first official quirk.
Fear of rat dogs.
When in combat, sings the refrain from Staying Alive.
So
Word.
four is still alive.
Yeah, it just like he got
No, it's fine.
stuck. It kind of did the shuffle move injured look thing, and now it's your turn.
When you hit it, does it squeal like a dog or a rat?
A chihuahua.
Yeah.
Like you can't tell if it's a dog or a rat.
They're like chihuahuas the size of people.
This is half dodge, so it's probably gonna hit. Yep.
That was utterly lame.
It still killed it. It's dead. Splat.
Also, crap, really? Hold on. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, right.
Oh, and at the end of the round, more rat seems to come out from various places.
Bull
They're
rats.
coming out of the walls. Why the hell is Nathan on top of me?
Trying to
think
keep you
you-
warm.
Didn't agree to this.
Oh, that's awesome. You can use the arrow keys and hold shift to rotate.
Oh, sweet.
And that actually is intuitive.
Goes the right direction.
Just moving.
Just moving in the way.
should stab it.
Joel, as you kind of move up there, Joel, you do note that the scent is much stronger up in here, and you notice what looks like piles of like fur and debris, detritus and the like, kind of collected much thicker and stuff. In fact, where those ones are coming out of, it looks like, oh, I can't do my pointers as easily. That looks like it's like a grate, door grate, a grated door, but it's broken open. and you can kind of see what more of that detritus and nesting material back there.
I suppose Salvador is going to head over here and take up a position
Shift.
and try really hard not to get hit by that sledgehammer swinging around.
Okay, so we're going to make another roll for Joel. And he will. I'm going to try and hit two of these puppies. So I'm going to step and attack. I want to hit Rat Dog 6 and Rat Dog 7.
How do you
So
default?
rapid strike.
Yeah, rapid strike, or I know there's whirlwind as well, but I think that one's going to be. You're more likely to have a better chance with a rapid strike,
And I think rapid strike is -6 per attack.
You can do. There is the function where you flurry of blows, which allows you to do them at a -3 instead.
That's fatigue point.
But it's a fatigue point for each attack, so that'd be 2 fatigue.
Well, let's do 2 fatigue then.
Sledgehammer on ready.
I think he's strong enough that it doesn't.
I think it unreadies if I parry with it. It's got the U after the parry value.
Right.
All right, so -3 to each attack.
Yeah, I believe that's true.
That is correct.
Attack number 1.
Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Attack number 2. Oops.
All right. And damage.
Well,
Curse splat, and that one goes skittering across the floor too. Rat 6.
I believe I missed that one.
Nope, you hit. Wait, Rat. Wait, which one did you smack? 6 is the one you hit. You missed 7.
Yep.
Just moving on up
To the top.
Don't want to stop.
Sky high apartment. And it climbs up on this little gantry part here. You said it's shift?
Yeah.
Now for my ones that can actually attack. That's going to be a move and attack on Salvador. So kept at 9.
How much do they weigh? Oh, wait, no. You already said their strength is 9. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah.
What is
Parrot
that
could
thing
be
in
better.
the center?
Ooh, that actually I think hits. Yep, it capped at 9.
What is this thing?
It's like a conveyor.
How high up is it?
It's just like about 3 feet. So it looks like for sorting gear and equipment, they can put stuff down on one. All right, not a hit.
Slap. That was an unarmed attack.
Okay. Squeak.
I cut its face.
You cut its face off.
I thought it was capped at 9.
But does it cap at 9 for the?
I don't know.
Well, no, he capped at 9. The rat did for sure, but he rolled an 8. Oh, muerte.
Oh, damn it! I rolled the wrong damage. Well, let's see. That would have been 4 even. No. Wow. No, it would have been 7.
7 total.
Yeah, 7.
Oh,
and then,
okay.
And then cutting instead of
Oh
impaling.
yeah, it's enough. You basically lop its lower jaw right off, and it squeals and kind of does the death squirm and struggle as it bleeds out in front of you. Okay, so it's moving into your space. This is capped at 9. Will be a fail. This is not capped. Munch, munch, munch. Three points cutting. So
3
that's gonna
points that
be.
don't get
so-
through my skin.
Oh yeah, it chomps down and just kind of worries on your leg a little bit.
It chips a tooth.
You are apparently a tough cookie.
All right. That does not actually hit. But you are now have 3 rat dogs like swarming.
Right. So I want to go here, but I don't know if I need to jump or climb or what.
It's a 3 foot, so it'll take a climb, I think, to just clear it. Counts as it's just a hop up, really. So
Ooh, lovely. Evidently, that didn't work. It was slippery.
right before Nathan goes, more rat dogs seem to come out from the.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
I think I'm going to let you guys deal with them and stay down here by myself. Actually, I need to look at that. Did I fall on my face?
Well, you only failed by 4.
These rat dogs are in close with Joel, right?
Yes.
So that's a -2 attacking into close.
Yes.
Well, what the hell?
Holy cow!
Oh, what the heck?
Someone's
What's going on?
Someone's targeted lots of stuff.
Oh.
I told you they go feral.
All right, I might have to ask, what is how do you do a sit warm attack? Like, since I got 3 of them on him right now, is there a way to
well,
just
if
do it
you're
as one attack for all and just do it as a rapid strike kind of thing, or as a rate of fire?
if I had thought about it ahead of time, I could have told you.
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's my turn yet, is it?
I think you can do one attack as rate of fire for every one that you succeed by as an additional hit, something like that. All right, so attacking into close.
Nope. Any failure means I am falling.
What is the committed attack?
+2.
+2, and that lets you defend at -1.
I think it's a -2 as well. Hold on, let me check.
No, it's a
The
-2
or
3. It's either 2 or 3.
Hold on, my quick reference tells me that a committed determined is a step at a minus. All other defenses at a -2. Cannot parry or block with attacking weapon. All other defenses -2. But you can take a step, so it's +2 hit or +2 step.
So just taking a step and swinging to offset the attacking into close penalty.
That looks like a failure.
Yup.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Is that a possibility?
I think I have to roll again. I'm going to use luck. Holy crap. Alright, so apparently I got lucky and hit.
Smack away. Sorry, I had to make my roll, I guess. Yeah, smack away. So 7 crushing. It becomes 6.
Which one did you hit?
9.
9.
Did it decease?
Nope. It did, however, and it didn't stun either.
I will attempt to decease it. So -2 for cutting in, literally in this case. Gonna be like that. I don't have luck, do I? No. Right, well.
Okay, so sorry about that earlier thing. I had set F1 as my press to talk. Then I dragged and dropped my my roll for my on the edge into the F1 space on the hotbar, and that's why we got all those multiple rolls.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that again. So I'm going to roll to see if I don't go on the edge here. Wow, first critical success of the game.
And it's meaningless.
Damn it. So I will simply, I'll just simply punch one of these rat dogs on me.
You need to do a Kurt 2-hand punch.
I got the sledge in the one hand, so.
Yeah, well.
So I'll target rat dog 7.
Aha, I found the horde size thing. So based on it's a
I pasted it in up there. Did you look at zombies?
zombies page 114.
I got 116 is where the actual combat thingy is. Well, depending on which one you're actually doing.
Darn it, I scrolled to okay, let's see. Will he dodge? It will not dodge. Flat. 4 points crushing to rat dog 7. Squee.
And a step away.
All right. And ooh. Nope.
Is that a note for me or a note for him?
That's a note for you.
Alas.
You are gonna need to be there.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, they're in the same hex with Joel.
Ah, gotcha.
Unfortunately,
It's now entering, attacking you, entering your hex there, Axel.
It's rude.
Axton should have had an axe.
This is capped.
Well, I mean,
That is
there's a folding shovel.
That is not a success. That is not a success. So Axton, just be aware you now have 3 rat dogs on you.
That seems bad.
Axon is beginning to regret his life choices, especially because he didn't zoom out the map and see how many there were.
Really?
When that happens.
Yeah, no, I was focusing on the fight, and I thought that was closer to the top of the map than it was. And then there's 3 dogs, and I look up, and there's another 3 hanging about there. Oh,
They're
Oops.
getting close. Let's see. This guy.
Leap.
Cap at 9. Oh, that will actually hit. Potentially. And that's from the rear. You can't dodge that.
No, that's a side.
Yeah, that's the rear side. So you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Now it looks funny because it looks like he's pointing,
Yeah, I know.
and we knew that was going to happen.
I knew that was going to happen. I have to pay attention to the arrows.
Right. And I just realized I screwed up earlier. Yeah. Never mind. Eat me.
I think it's 1 point. 1 point cutting.
You just go in torso.
Yeah, it's actually probably doesn't even get past your. Do you have DR? Leather jacket, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, so
DR1.
that. Yep. Your jacket protects. Now okay. So how does this work? I'm trying to figure this to save myself rolling.
Right. So
just
the
roll
deal,
them all. Just see what
deal
happens.
was roll once, and recoil of 1. There aren't enough of them on any one of those guys to count as a rate of fire bonus.
I thought there was something about worrying. Like
Now you're getting into technical grappling or something.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
roll
I
this
think I
first.
know. I think I know what you're talking about, and they have to actually grapple in order to do that.
Right,
Yeah, that's
now.
correct.
Okay, so this is 3 coming at you, and they're all 3 missing, apparently. So I think they're going to now start to climb onto you at this point forward. Sorry, and now we got. I think I already did those attacks.
Okay, it looks like the worrying thing specifically is dealing with doses of contagion.
Change posture from prone to kneeling. Because I looked
wonder,
it up,
given-
and it specifically said if you fail on a climb, you fall.
I wonder if do you fall on the floor or do you fall on the conveyor?
Doing the same as before. So committed. That will be the damage hits.
Okay. Let's see, 7 crushing becomes 6 on 9. I think that kills 9.
Right.
Yep, 9 is dead.
Right. I can't use the machete in close, and I can't leave this hex without evading. So I shall kick at it. Yes, I shall kick it. And I guess that's all there is to it. I haven't kicked anybody in forever. Hey, I have kicked it.
In the face.
I have boots. I will kick it with boots. and not hit it very squarely.
Okay, let's see if I can roll this correctly on the edge. Okay, well, they're both successes, so I'll take one of them.
Should probably take the other one.
Is one of these is one of these climbing up towards me? Can I actually bite one of them?
Yeah, sure. Why not? They're not so small that if you really wanted to reach and pick a chunk out.
What about
I'll
your
allow it.
sonic breath?
Yeah, I've been thinking about this, but I think I'll
I'm
try
fine
bite.
with you. I'm fine with you blasting them right now while I'm not up there.
I'm gonna try and bite Rat Dog 7.
You'll give it a disease.
All right.
Meanwhile, Ethan's about to get eaten.
Just a little bit. Just nibble.
Just not upon.
We never liked Axton anyway.
Is
He
that
always
a
cheated at
successful
cards.
hit?
Yes, it is a hit. I'm sorry.
Bad GM. Bad.
Ow.
Ugh.
These things are
Yeah.
impaling.
Freaking bite?
Yep. That will die and bleed out in your mouth. Yum, yum.
He doesn't.
Yum.
He doesn't have fangs. He has saber tooths. Tooths.
I have.
So
I
now
can change
got-
between fangs and the cutting bite.
Bye-bye, Axton.
Bye.
You shouldn't have cheated at cards.
One time, man. One time. This
Karma
week.
comes back.
We got 3 on you. I think I got.
That was the number last I heard. Yes.
Yeah.
9. There's 9 on him.
9.
You know, I'm being way too nice rolling ones for 3. Just curious. I'm just going to do it, but don't. Well, looking like they couldn't hit you anyway. I just wanted to roll. I just wanted to see a success. No, you're fine.
Wouldn't call it fine necessarily.
If Axton's not dead, he's fine.
So here's a question. I guess it's a straight brawl kind of deal to grapple, or how does that work when it's a wrestling? If they don't have wrestling, how do they latch on? Or
I think you default that to dex of some kind.
he's just gonna bite you. Munch, munch, munch.
Oh, basic dex or grappling skill to hit.
Munchy munch. You need to defend yourself.
Who's being hit?
You are, Salvador.
Crap. I will attempt a Brawling parry. Yeah. And I can't really go anywhere. But I got
Succeed.
it.
Is there a piling on rule?
So when it comes
How
to
does it-
normal sized creatures, I think there is a limit on how many can actually join a grapple. Or in this case,
Close. Because right now I have 3 inside is close.
I think 3 is the maximum. I don't know where that's from or if I'm remembering it correctly, but I think 3 is the maximum. That's
It
3
does
people
say
that you can have in a
somewhere.
hex.
I remember having some trouble finding it before.
I know what they're gonna do. Haha.
They're going to shoot lasers from their mouth. You guys are hosed. Acid breath. Acid
Full
breath.
close combat.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Acid
So
breath.
I'm gonna move up to. Well, actually, he's got a target he can move up to, but that's as far as he can go, so he won't get a chance to bite.
Okay. Any number of people may participate in close combat in the same hex.
That
Up to 2
seems-
fighters may combine their efforts in a takedown. Up to 3 may work together in a pin.
That's what I'm looking for. Takedown. How do I do a takedown?
Man,
Well, you
it
have to
looks
grapple
bad
first.
for you guys up there.
Yeah, if you establish the grapple, then you can do the takedown.
Grapple is what minus what? Or just the default?
Straight dex if you don't have a grappling
Gotcha.
skill.
Okay. So here comes a straight dex, capped at 9 to try and grapple Axton.
Damn it, somebody beat me to it
Oh,
again, didn't they?
Ka-chunk. All right. Rat Dog 2's got a hold of you. Probably grabbing onto your leg or something. 15 is also going to try and do the same thing. And that does not work. He had to move to get there. 1, 2, 3. He will attempt this on Joel and fail. And I'm not even I'm talking and you guys can't even hear me. More are starting to are showing
Can
up.
hear you.
And
Good Lord, more.
all right, so this one is going to attempt to grab hold of Joel.
I think the GM's trying to tell us to get out of here.
That one will grab hold of your pant leg and it is grappled onto you.
Who's that?
Onto Joel. Number 6 or number 5, I think is.
This is going to be great. The medic's going to be the only one who survives because he's so far away from this stuff.
They're going to try and perform a takedown, is what I'm getting to. They're just trying to swarm now.
The medic gets it first of all.
And something really big comes out from under the thing. that's a little too big. It's actually a size mod 1. Or
Holy crap.
Yeah. It's a mega rat dog.
oh, mega rat dog. Zeke.
Change posture from kneeling to standing. Yay! I'm back on my feet.
All right, going to take the rat dog that's on Salvador.
Okay.
Again, doing committed. And that's the damage if it hits.
Negative. I succeeded in a dodge. It lives.
Which one are you swinging at now? 12?
2.
Mine?
12. Yeah.
12. Actually, do I have to move? Do I have to take a step to hit that?
I don't think
no,
so.
it's
He's in my hex with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just don't hit me while I attempt to hit it. I'm gonna kick it again. That seems legit. I will not, though. Just to screw myself over. Dun, dun, dun. No, I
Oh, you
fall
didn't
down.
follow.
Well done. All right, I'll make my roll. Having failed, I will all-out attack, and I will bite the rat that just jumped on me. I'll bite that rat twice.
Okay. So rapid.
Oh no, that's you're doing all out.
That's correct.
Yeah, so you can just do double.
You have no defenses.
Well, that's the problem with On the Edge.
I don't need no stinking defenses.
Honestly, I'm not sure he does right now.
Well, by the way. Five becomes 4, becomes 6. And which, just one of the rat dogs on you?
Yeah, but it's impaling, so it should be double whatever gets through.
Gotcha. And we're going to call that one 16. Squee. That is more than half, so health roll. It is not stunned. Go for it. Do your damage. Hold on. Nope, don't do your damage.
That was your action.
Yep. That was to dodge. That was dodging Axton's attack.
That's rude.
All right. So, Rat Dog 10. Where is Rat Dog 10? Who is Rat Dog 10? 10 looks like he is. Good.
Yeah, you're gonna have to target those guys.
But he's targeting Axton's.
Yeah.
So,
now
I'm
you can do the same targeting thing out of the combat tracker. Actually, can the GM do that with somebody else's character?
The control click. Yeah.
Well, no. So the bad guys you can target. So control click in the combat tracker.
Yep. All right. So how do I? So I'm going
How many?
to 2 have so I have 1. 2,
okay, you got a
3,
mix
4,
of
5.
grapples
There's
in
5
there.
of them. So 5 of them. I think I succeeded in 2 grapples this last time. So 3 are not grappled. 2 are grappled. So would that be a takedown with the bonus of 2?
So, if they are successfully grappled, then you
Quick
get
context, highest of strength
quick
or dex.
contest, and the strength. It will get an additional strength 1/5 of the other guys.
So 1/5
Strength.
of 12 is 2.
Okay.
Right.
So that'll be his bonus, and then yeah.
All right. So quick contest against Axton against 2 rats trying to pull you down. Ooh. All right. You're
Okay,
better
if
of
you're-
strength,
okay.
better of strength, better of dex, or better of your wrestling skill or grappling skill, wrestling, judo.
Okay, then Dex it is.
Wow. All right. So you succeeded. They could not pull you down.
If you win, your victim falls. If he was granted, okay. If you lose, you suffer the same effects.
So they go prone.
If you win, your victim falls down next to you. Blah blah blah. If he was grappling you, he loses his grip. If you lose, you suffer the same effects. So yeah.
How does that work with quadrupeds, though?
I have often wondered that, and honestly,
I'm going to just
I'm not
go
entirely
with
sure.
I'm just going to go with they've lost their grapple.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
And then so here comes 3 attacks. 2 more are going to try and grapple, and 1's going to bite. So here comes 2 grapples.
Okay, proceed.
Right.
1,000.
So
That's
that would be 1 grappling you. 2 more. So you now have 2 more. 2 grappled you. They tried to bring you down. They lost grip. 2 more grabbed hold of you this round, and a 3rd is biting you. But you can defend, I think, against the grapples.
Okay.
So because you can dodge any number of attacks, right?
Yeah.
And
So
dodge
you have to
away.
Okay. So only 1 successfully grapples onto you.
Okay. I couldn't remember if it was 3 or 4, so I rolled
1
4.
additional.
All right.
Why is that targeting you? There it goes. All right, 12 is hurting, but not stunned. And it will bite you, potentially. Nom nom on Salvador.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, 14. Okay, that works for that works. All right, defend against the bite. Salvador.
Oh, me.
Por favor.
Thing ain't dead yet?
It's hurting.
Okay. Not that I did anything to
It's
it.
half move
necessarily.
and dodge.
Well, eat my foot.
Nice.
Maybe I'll hit a little more squarely this time. Not
And that's
much.
so becomes 2. A third of its hit points. It's not looking so good. In fact, you know what?
Wait.
Yeah, it does not seem to want to continue this fight.
You
At least
attacked
if it's
me.
Yes, I did.
I attacked you back.
Oh.
Apparently. Okay. I'm gonna
Anywho,
try that brawling parry again. Let's we'll just save that for later. Yeah. Okay, no, I'm not going. Oh, I'm apparently going to stick my face in its mouth.
Oh no.
ouch.
You can just bypass DR, I suppose. Call it good.
All right, that works. Bypassing DR. Man, 1 point. Just gotta know.
Ow.
That's 1 point.
Well, I dislike that.
I just want to know. I gotta know, what would it have been? Maximum normal damage, 3 points. Cutting. Okay. Anywho, that I'm not counting that. That's rude. Rat 13 is in the mix. He's already gone. He's already gone. Okay, so now I've got rats 5 and 16. I think still in the fight. These are this attack is at Joel. This will succeed.
Roll them damage.
And it chips another tooth.
It tickles.
Like, stop.
Yeah. Getting a bit crowded over here.
Another one on Joel. That will succeed. Not that Joel really has to do anything other than let him bite him.
Well, that's all he's doing.
Stand and deliver.
As long as I don't hit a crit, right?
Roll them die.
I'm not even gonna bother. I think the max damage I can do is 6. No, 3. The most I can do is 3.
Well, yeah. Well, normally, yeah. What's his DR?
10.
Oh, Jesus!
How is it 10?
He's a mutant. He could take a damn bullet.
I've got thick hide level 3.
It's like a rhinoceros skin.
Move.
Continuing on 12. Same again.
Roger.
What is it? Committed. And the damage that matters.
That does. So, oh, that's dead. 12 is out.
About damn time. Bastard didn't want to die.
Okay. Next.
That was an odd ding.
Was it more of a dong?
Alrighty. It was more of a... Well, yeah, it was kind of more of a dong. First... I don't have to stay. Oh, man. Yeah, this is... We need to get a bit more creative, I think. I am going to stop targeting this guy. How is I guess I'm just gonna target one of Joel's. Not that he needs my help all that much, and start yelling at everybody. We need to get out of here. So I will swing the machete into close combat. And probably not worry if I ever actually hit him, because it's probably not going to do anything.
Check that note there, Axton.
This is true.
All right. Dog is probably... Oh, he's going to dodge your swing.
Okay. Right. Yeah, dodging while you're grappling is weird.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, that was that. Let's get out of here.
So Joel is going to see that big mofo rat coming, and he is in range of his voice, so he is going to try to use his mighty roar to stun that big rat.
Can you target it? Oh, is it a cone thing?
Is it a cone or is it a beam?
It's a jet.
Ah.
So it's got a range of 10. There's no range modifier for using it.
Because a jet is effectively a melee weapon.
Yeah, I'm going to spend 1 fatigue point, and then I'll do my innate attack breath to hit it. It can dodge because it sees the waves of the air ripple. But if
I'm going
I
to give
hit
it an
it,
intelligence roll to see if it gives
if,
an idea.
if I hit, it's got to roll its health or be stunned.
Now he is grappled, so he's going to be at a -4 dex. Assuming that's dex based.
It's my innate attack breath, so I can still do a -4 on that for sure.
Actually, is he grappled?
Oh my gosh, it actually decides that when it's coming at it, it could be dodgeable.
Well, let's see if I actually make my roll.
Yeah, I think he was only grappling Axton. I don't think he was grappling. you.
Yeah, nothing got a hold of him. Everything just.
Okay, then I'll just do a straight out roll.
I almost screwed you over, but then I didn't. And it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
It dodges.
Damn.
So is that
Stay
going to
alive, stay
accidentally
alive.
hit the one in between?
Sure, why not?
Okay, if I roll a 9 or better,
Or roll 9
It
or
has to
less?
roll. It has
Or is
to
it
roll. I'm
capped
just
at
gonna
9?
just for I'm just gonna.
Any-
I was just gonna say for the sake
Anything
of
above
awesome.
a 9 fails. Or he can just do that.
For the sake of awesome, it's going to. The queen will nudge Rat Dog 20 into the wake of whatever's coming, causing it to have to do a health check.
that's correct. Health check.
Is it straight?
Yep.
All right. It'll take it, but its ears are gonna ring. All right. It is decided that whatever you're doing is not cool. All right, Axton.
Yes. I have been debating. Okay, yeah. He will continue on with punching one more time.
Nope, sorry.
Alas.
All right. So fighting. He's going to attempt to grapple with Joel, or try and grab a limb, as it were. He will succeed if Joel does not dodge or otherwise. Okay, so you have grappled by 1. 11. This will be an attempt to grapple Axton again, which will fail. Let's see. 13 lost his grapple. And he will regain it. You'll have to dodge, or you will become grappled again. $14 is also going to attempt to grapple. Must dodge or be grappled. $15. I think gained a grapple last time. I'm just, so I can remember. And he will attempt to bring you down. So that is a takedown is a straight 12. So you and I roll off against your highest of strength, dex, or grapple skill. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow.
All right.
All right.
Well done.
I will say you spun it around, and what's your strength?
11.
I'll just say you cast it full, or it was on you. It is now no longer on you. Someone will attempt to begin a grapple with Joel. And succeed if Joel does not defend.
Holy crap.
This one will attempt to seize and grapple Axton.
Jeez.
And succeed if Axton does not defend.
Oof.
Are you guys okay with us going overtime right now?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
I suppose.
This is capped at 9. Will still succeed. If Axton does not defend, he will be grappled to ×2. You now have 2 rats holding, bearing down on you, Axton.
Would I still be able to manipulate my hands and arms to an extent?
Yeah. Yes, for
Okay.
now. 19 is now also going to attempt to bear down on you. And will succeed if you do not defend. Oh my gosh, that's 3 rats on you, holding, got grips on you. If you go down, it's going to be really ugly for you.
Yeah.
This one will have a cap of 9 on Joel.
Sure. Go after the big target.
This is a most direct line. Oh, Joel, he comes at you in a very open way and exposes himself in your direction.
Ew.
You may take an attack, or what is it? How does that work?
What did he
Or
do?
does it just fall? It attempted to begin a grapple.
And
A
it
critical
failed.
miss.
Critical miss? Is it just a fail then?
The
Critical
critical
miss
miss
table.
check.
Ah,
Come on,
Okay.
man. How long
Oh.
you been playing GURPS?
apparently, I don't know.
Couple of days.
Started today.
Right? Unarmed critical miss table. He hits a solid object, War of 4. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There's a
Joel's head.
to half his thrusting damage to the body. So I think he does, what is his normal thrusting damage? Is 1d minus 2. So I guess that's a minimum of 1. And he has DR of 1. So he comedically jumps and smacks into the side of that shelving unit and kind of does the head shake like, ow. Oh, Red Dog 5 is hidden under all that mess. And Rat Dog 5 will attempt a grapple on Joel. Not on the... Yeah, wait, that should be... So Joel will need to defend. All right. This is them grabbing hold of you. Success. Defend Joel. You have one. You have a hanger on. So now you have 2 people hanging on to your every word, Joel.
Alrighty.
Now, Mama. She doesn't need. She will take a swipe at you with her claw. Oh, I guess I should roll my to hit first. Succeed if you do not defend.
Don't.
However, apparently you're so thick-hided that even her attacks don't do much at all, but tickle. All right. Sorry, Zeke. It's a lot of dang rats.
Said the whatever.
Zed. I should just name him Seth.
Attack. No, I can't get there. Nope, I missed.
All right, I'm going to roll naturalist in an effort to work out whether killing the big one will demoralize and disperse the little ones.
You're not sure if it'll cause them to. You doubt it. And it may actually cause them to frenzy.
Okay, in that case, Nathan will just swing at one of them. Number 20. And that will be the damage if it hits.
It will miss.
Um, Yeah, I kind of don't have a lot of options here. I will keep hacking, I suppose.
Hack away.
It doesn't
Keep
appear
forgetting.
to be any obvious ways out from here, does there?
Behind you, there's that door, and then it looks like looks like a lift, a cargo lift of some kind ahead of you, and then what might ever be in the rat's warren.
So pick a rat on Joel, and I'll hack it. We keep forgetting to roll to accidentally hit somebody else if we miss. I did anyway.
All right. Roll to accidentally
Fail.
miss.
What? Oh, did he dodge?
He dodged it.
So what
Oh.
is it do you have to roll
Capped
to
at 9.
accidentally hit?
That's not a. If they
Oh, is
dodge,
that-
it's not an accidental hit.
Oh, okay. Then you're fine.
No, it is. If you
Oh.
miss or your foe successfully dodges, you may hit someone else.
With the same stuff that you just rolled?
If there is more than one possible target, roll randomly. Your attack is a flat 9 or the number you would have had to roll. In
Which
this
would have been
case,
9
I don't
for me.
care.
So if I hit you here, Ethan, my bad.
So
Oh, it's
I will have
Full,
I will have hit
full
one
on
of the
miss.
others.
Oh, is that a
I
hit?
didn't come close to hitting nobody.
Okay. Let's see. With that, then
Oh wait, no,
there's...
I would have missed.
Yeah, you
It was
missed.
a
You still missed.
cap at 9.
Okay, and then Phil.
Didn't come
Sorry.
close to hitting nobody.
Oh, failure by 2. Gotcha. Joel.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotta
soon-
make
yeah.
my self-control roll. Excellent. So now, what part of my body isn't actually grappled?
It's they've just got like biting on clothing. I think only 2 of them have you.
Okay, then I will. I have to do an all-out attack, so I will simply try to. Well, hey, with my big size, can I actually try to punch the queen rat?
She
Take her out for
is-
dinner first.
I think she's within. Yes, she can. Yeah, you're within reach 1.
Okay, well then I'm going to do an all-out attack on the queen with two punches.
And can you dodge both? It's like a minus, right? The second one, coming from the same person. I know she's got penalties, so yep, go for it. Whack, whack. Ow! Wow. Let's see.
How do you like them apples?
Well, nope, she didn't like that. Not at all. No, sir. I don't like it. All right, Axton, you got a bunch of them grappling onto you. Things are looking pretty dire. You give them their chance,
Indeed.
and they are going to likely pull you to the ground this round.
Yep. And so Axon is going to shout out, "Witness me!" and he'll pull the pin on his grenade.
Holy shit.
Okay, grenades in play.
Okay.
Well, let's see. So a bunch of those are in the same hex as him.
The grenade, is it frag or just concussion?
Is it
M67.
M67?
I'd probably agree a frag.
Let me check.
And I thought that Joel was on edge.
M67. I have that at 9 dice. 9D.
Yuck.
Is that what you have?
I think that's what I see too in high tech.
That's what I have.
2D
Oh.
frag.
And 2D cutting frag. Or
Yeah.
up to 9 meters.
He's gonna kill all of us, but
Okay.
Joel.
I love this campaign. I win.
I don't remember what it says for same hex.
I think they
Full
all
damage.
they get full damage. Now I don't
Is that
think it
all it
happens right
says?
now. I think it happens on a 1 count, does it?
Well, yeah, no, it's not a 1 count. It's it'll say that I think it's like between 2 and 6. It should say what the time delay is in the fluff. Here we are.
I think it should just go off now, just because that's funny.
Roll a malfunction, see if it does. No, don't, because you know it will. All right. So you pull, you witness me, and everyone hears a distinct click or slink as the pin comes out of a grenade, and Axton kind of brandishes it as the spoon goes flying off in slow motion.
Bling!
All right, Rat Dog 10 has no grapple on you.
Do we need to evaluate the attacks of most of these? Because anyone that's
All right.
adjacent is going to take 11 damage. Anyone that's
So-
2 hexes from will take 5 damage.
All right.
So I'll take 5.
Okay. So
And that doesn't include the frag.
All right, so Joel shouts, Axton shouts, "Witness me!" and he pulls the pin, and the spoon goes flying. If we want, most of the rats are only interested in Axton and Joel. So if nobody is planning on staying, the grenade's not going to go off this exact second. I don't believe. I can't get my Adobe is not working right now to tell how long he's got. I guess I could just roll a d6 in the box and see how long it'll be.
Goes off immediately.
So you guys have so much time before that grenade goes off. If Axton wants to try and run away, he can, or do something.
Nope. He wants to make sure that their attention is on him, and he takes out as
Okay.
many of them as possible.
All right. So so Axton is sacrificing himself.
He is.
Okay.
It is time to move past his tobacco addiction.
Okay. All right.
I think we need to have an intervention.
All right. So Zeke, what are your actions in the next so many seconds?
Oh, right, Zeke. Who's Zeke?
Zed. Gosh.
He's pretty. freaking falling back. He doesn't want to get
Okay.
exploded.
Okay, Salvador. What is Salvador's actions in the next few seconds?
Yeah,
Jump on the grenade.
he's gonna run away.
You should jump on the grenade too, though, because you're not a real PC.
I think he's going to scramble over the conveyor in a generally thatward direction and try to get on the other side of it.
Sounds good. You have a few seconds to do that. Nathan, what is Nathan's actions over the next few seconds?
He's going to. Do these shelves look solid?
Not really. Well, they're solid, but they're not. They're kind of empty. There's like you could see through them. Like there might be some things on them, but there's.
So they wouldn't provide any sort of cover.
No, not really, not at all.
Would that be cover?
That is a stair.
Yeah.
There's probably nothing
Is that
under
like
it.
a concrete
What is your move?
platform? So 6, so I can get to the bottom of the stairs this turn.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to kind of huddle down and get maximum
So
cover.
they're
over
one
there.
turn. They're 2 turns.
Assume you have 3 turns.
Okay, so that's where Nathan will go, and he'll be like hiding, ducking for cover. But he will try and grab Joel and say, come on, as he tries to pull him away, at least to get his attention, because Joel might not be aware of the fact that there's going to be some exploding.
Just to help, give me a leadership role or some kind of influence, just in case Joel fails his on the edge. This will be a bonus to Joel to succeed on it if he chooses to.
He's going to go, screw that. I'm going to sit there and take it.
Okay.
So leadership defaults to will, -5, I think.
All right.
But I think it's +4 if they're loyal and stuff.
All right. So Joel, what would you like to do over the next few seconds?
Awesome.
Now you do have to make your on edge for sure.
Yeah, but I just
He's
realized
going to stand there and take it.
Nathan,
I know, right?
Nathan critically failed his role.
He's not very leadership-like.
So I would just love to hear what Nathan actually blurted out.
What is it? What would a
out.
critical failure of an attempt to lead people out?
Monkey!
You're a coward you're a coward if you run away. Stand and fight.
Somebody find the pin and put it back in.
Or you know what? He bit his tongue.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that could work.
Yeah,
You think
he probably
said something
tries
about,
to utter some words, but the panic and stress of the situation just makes it like mumbled nonsense.
True and honest,
fair enough. So I will do a roll ahead of time here for my on the edge. That will determine everything.
Gotcha. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Screw it.
All right. So I'm assuming that over the next few seconds, Joel will maintain just, swinging and stomping and crushing these guys all the while the ticking grenade goes.
He tries to interpose as many rat bodies between himself and the grenade as possible.
So, since you're the only other player, I need a universe reaction roll from you. It's just going to be a reaction roll.
You're gonna get covered in rat guts.
Okay, good. There was nothing further explosive that's going to potentially catch. Now the grenade goes off. Kaboom. You are looks like 1 hex away.
Ugh.
As
Now you need to
Yeah, are you going to roll the
determine
90?
whether he already did.
Did he?
yeah, 33.
33 points.
33.
So
Stand by.
Axton needs to determine whether he's actually dead.
Okay. Right, that's why you guys were saying 11.
Yeah. 33 damage to everyone that's in Axton's hex. 11 and then 5.
Then all kinds of flying shrapnel out to about 9. I think you're all going to be okay.
Well, the average
we'll be
DR
good for the shrapnel.
on Axton is going to be 0. With he has the jacketing gloves. That's it.
Roll 3d6 to see how many fragments hits Axton as well.
Well, first he applies
Like
33
all of
points
them.
of damage. Oh man!
So 15. That's a succeed by 10. So it's going to be
Yep.
4 extras.
It's rate of fire 3.
Yeah, 4.
Rate, 4. So 4 goes So yeah, you're so
33
2D
points to begin with.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going with accidents. Probably not going to be making it out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see how far down he is.
Well, that's 2D cutting for the fragmentation, so
Oh yeah. Well, the issue is Joel might actually get.
So there are.
yeah, but
there
he's
he's getting 4 fragments. So there are 4 other PCs. So we will all totally roll your cutting damage.
the frags
Take
are going to have to
that
roll.
from one of the
The
frags.
frags are going to have to roll near max to get through Joel's hide.
I don't care about Joel. Talking about against Axton. Joel will probably get thrown back, and he'll be like, "What was that?"
Yeah,
What do
Joel
you need
Joel
me to
will
roll?
spend this evening picking out bits of shrapnel from his hide, but he'll be
He'll
fine.
be picking out pieces of Axton. It looks like.
Do I need to roll something?
You'll need to roll 3d6 to see how many fragments hit you.
And then for the final 46 from the 2 other players.
So that's 9. So that's 4 hits on Joel as well.
Oof. That.
Are we still in the threat range of the explosive?
Concussion's not going to do a whole lot of damage out to that range. It's just fragmentation at that point.
Out to 9 because it's 1 for every D of the damage. So
Unless you're
I'm way
behind
down
cover.
here. I'm fine.
yeah, unless you're behind cover, and then it kind of tapers off real quick. So Joel, all right. Ooh, 56. I think is that 5
his-
times?
What's
That's
his
your-
hit point?
It's 50. His hit points are 11, so that's over 5 times.
Yeah, but
Accident.
it needs to be 6 total though.
So he's gonna have to make 5 death checks.
So he's just a bit short of auto death.
Did he roll the 4 shrapnels?
So 4. Okay, so 4 2d6 cutting against Joel.
I threw out a 10. And it looks like
I've
Brian
done
threw out a
7.
7.
Oh, I
Okay,
applied those
so-
to me.
So Daniel throw out 2d6 and Padre throw 2d6 just because we're not trying to kill Ethan at all. Oof.
Yeah,
Those are some pretty crappy
embedded.
rolls.
So that's 33 plus 9 plus 9. So that's 42,
Anything getting past
51.
Padres?
61, and 76 points of damage.
Yeah, I think you're dead, bro.
Yeah.
On a good note, so are all the rats, including the queen.
I think Joel took maybe 1 point of crushing out of all that.
1 point of crushing, but didn't he also have fragments slung at him?
Yeah,
you'll
but
have
none of
to-
them got through him.
4 will have to hit. I don't know. We haven't rolled damage for Joel yet.
Yeah, we did. I thought we did.
No, we rolled damage for Axton because we wanted to see him murdered.
Yeah, there's
Because
only
he
4
cheated
rolls.
his card.
Yeah, there's only 4 rolls for Axton.
So we need more.
All right. What do you need from me?
Oh, there's one cutting. That's it. So Joel takes 1 point of concussive damage and 1 point of cutting damage.
It's
Your
just
ears are
flesh wound.
probably really.
It drew
ringing now.
blood.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I don't think we've ever seen Joel bleed before.
This is true.
All right. So, right.
Well, that was a mess.
Yeah. I'm surprised Axton just whip out his Sten and just start going to town. Speaking of his Sten, I need a 2D or a health check for his Sten gun. So just 3d6. Hey, his Sten took it.
Well, technically, the Sten gun was also in the hex with him, so it would have taken 33 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, so anywho, moving right along. That just happened.
I think some of the Sten gun is embedded in Joel's ass. Well, the coast is clear.
Well, an explosion
also-
is a good.
Axton's ass is probably embedded in some of the Sten as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Joel, you got some Axton on you.
I've got Axton, I got Rat, I got Dog.
All right. Well, I think that's a good suggestion. I think we will end it here tonight as you guys kind of like ears are ringing, bits, smoke kind of starts, and settles. And
I can't put him back together.
and Joel just kind of pushes aside, just tore apart, chunks of Rat Dog.
So Nathan will probably emerge and see the carnage, and then he'll just be looking at Joel, who's just standing there, smouldering a little bit. It's like disbelief, like what?
And this was a used jacket.
All right.
All right.
Well, I don't think we actually had a discussion yet about what the advancement was going to be.
Well, we've also got 2 PCs that aren't active.
There
one
is
that's
also
dead.
that this was a session 0, so technically it wouldn't count.
but you'll continue into next week.
And I believe Ethan's out next week.
I am, yes.
That's because you just blew up.
This
Blew
is
your-
true.
It's a convenient coincidence.
All right. So normally I think we typically do games of this kind of caliber at a rate of 2 per. Do you guys want to maintain that? Would you like to progress that quickly? Or since you're already at 250, will 1 point per session be okay?
I don't know if I have a strong opinion necessarily. How long do you think you're going to go? Because if you think you're gonna go really short, then we should probably go faster. And if you think it's gonna take a while, then maybe we should drag it out.
Well, I am hoping to do more than 6 or no less than 6.
Less
In
than
that
6?
case,
No,
I'd
less
say
than-
probably
no
2
less than
points.
6.
No
yeah,
less than 6.
I would shoot for 12. That's what I'm trying to shoot for with my runs.
Yeah, and I think 12 could be is a good safe number.
All right, well,
And
Do
you
we
guys
go
know
gon-
me. Participation generally will also count for your main PCs.
do we go gonzo or do we hold back?
Well, how actiony is the campaign?
Was tonight an example?
I kind of as Phil, Daniel, and Brian have witnessed. I do like some combat, in my campaigns. It's fun. I enjoy it. But
Sometimes
I
he
kind
bites
of
off
want.
more than he can chew.
Sometimes I bite more than I can chew. I do kind of want this to be a little bit more sandboxy, so you guys kind of pick the next direction where you need to go next. I'll give you kind of the these are the threats and this is what's going on, and you guys can decide which direction you want to deal with them. But
it is.
so most of the time it's going to be hey, this is there'll be more than one way of achieving your goals.
All right, well,
Are you
we
going to
getting points
consider
for this one?
Impulse buys? Because if you have impulse buys, that'll help us keep alive in an action sense. And it will limit the amount of points we
Well,
would
I
have.
do kind of want the threat of combat to feel like a threat of combat without doing the having luck already is going to be hugely beneficial to all you that have it.
Yeah, I'm kind of over. I'm over the general purpose impulse buys.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of them. I don't mind using the 2 CPs at all. It looks like that's the direction we're going, which is perfectly fine by me. I think that is fair. And especially with it's going to still be harder for you to raise your higher skills. But you guys can, it makes sense that you're going to have to learn and pick up new skills over time. So, all right.
Not that big a deal.
Yep.
So, are we getting points for this one?
Yes. I'm going to
including for characters that aren't here.
Yes, because that is unfair for you guys who, because of narrative reasons, you're not. Well, for narrative reasons, you aren't participating, so that's not your fault. That's mine. So because you participated, had fun, made the story progress. Yes.
How do you know we had fun? Huh?
I had fun. How about that?
I had fun.
See, see, thank you, Padre.
Consider it time use while in the sleeper tubes.
Right, there you go.
Yeah.
So that's 2 points.
Yeah.
Correct. 2 points.
So, is there anything else we need to clear up?
Not yet.
Well, that was it. I was expecting that to turn a little differently, mostly with you guys turning and running the snot away. But I learned something about those rat dogs, and against most of these characters, they're not as of a threat now. They normally would be, but against 250s or against 250-point character. 250-point characters, they're not nearly as much of a threat as 150-point characters. But I think that was also on me trying to figure out how they would act as a pack of animals to bring something down, and that started to occur later in the combat.
Once you get started in numbers more than like 1.5, 2 times the number of PCs you got, it starts to get into weird territory.
So it was a neat little intro into how I foresee those things, because straight out that's the numbers they do tend to come in in a nest. So I was like, well, 20 in a nest, all right, we'll go with it. And so that obviously, because I'm a kind GM, I
You are?
sometimes, because I didn't I mean, if the 150 point Zed or Salvador or Accident bought it, that they're
Doesn't
filler.
Well, at least we know they're vulnerable to grenades.
We know we're doomed.
Yep. Well, you're not necessarily doomed. You just know you're sit a few rungs below Nathan and Joel.
All right, Mark, you're going to have to figure out how to sign off.
Oh, I have to do that thing, don't I?
You do.
Well, then let's get on to it. Thank you all for playing, and thank you all you listeners who have decided to torture yourselves by listening to my voice and the voice of all these others and my carryings on. I hope you enjoyed what you got to see here today, and I hope to continue to entertain as best I can. If you have any moans, groans, gripes, complaints, suggestions, or otherwise, please feel free to leave them at the beep. I'm sure. And we will catch you all later. Olympus out.
That was terrible.
You need to shorter.